with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. My everything. Chasing dreams.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Think of what it is when God himself puts his arms around you and says, welcome home. What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
Quartz crystal radios. Quartz crystal radios. Quartz.
Comico retained his knighthood for 45 months.
Push it up.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some Civ6 action. Let's see what's going to happen today with DShark on the left side and Ulyss on the right side. We do have them needing to pick up those points for, guess what, the CWC. We do have them starting to go through the pick and ban phase. And hello, Copperbot. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see also Denio Dingo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The speedrun of Unicorn Overload is in only 20 minutes. Can you imagine that 20 minutes for a game, man? sometimes I stay on, in the bath a lot longer. It is what it is. Anyway, Momiko, good evening, sir, and welcome. And thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. I do see also, give me a second so I can scroll up. Murphy Law, good evening, sir. And indeed, Banana, we do have Vico Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I do see, and I gotta say, thank you so much, Daniel Dingo, for, how to say, writing first over there in the channel. Also, good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. We do have them choosing a map, and it's gonna be quite interesting tonight. We do have tilted axes for today. Okay, that's gonna be nice. We're gonna have quite a bit of naval action, and let's see if there's gonna be any kind of warmonger getting in behind the scenes over there and just smashing them down. We do have the Sharks on the left side and Ulyss on the right side, and I do want to point out really quickly, because they're going through the ban phase and it's gonna take quite a bit of time. They already chose Elizabeth and Varangian to be taken out by the Sharks, and on the right side Indonesia and Norway, the other Norwegian leader, has been taken out. Harald Hardrada. Konge. Well, let's actually see what's going to happen here. We do have, as you can see over here, well, KLM traveling and stuff like that. Click, click, click. Ulyss and Freritos with the Sharks are on the top 3 slots. We do have Ulyss on with the 13 games. This is going to be their 14th, and they're going to tie up the number of games that Freritos has. If they manage to win, they're going to be 13-1, Freritos 12-2, and they're going to stay over there on the first spot. If DShark manage to win here, they're gonna manage to add another point over there, giving them a chance to rise a bit higher, since they do have more games to play, while Ulyss will be tied with Freritos de la Vega on 12-2. And yeah, let's actually see what's gonna happen during the game. We do have Scythia being taken out by the Sharks, and I do see also Julius Caesar gonna be taken out by Team Ulyss on the right side. Also, if we open the link and we vote for the bands too, no, you cannot, unfortunately. It would be quite fun, I guess, to see a common vote for the maps, but I'm pretty sure the players would be actually quite annoyed after a few times, especially since we do have quite a few trolls in the community. I guess a lot of you know that, no? Also, you should use Firefox and the uBlock, more ad, and that changes your life. Good question. I think I had a ad blocker. I think there was a bit of an update and it kind of messed up the blockers, but anyway, I guess it is what it is, the normal fight. Also, tilted game indeed, poor Daniel. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can see, and everybody can see afterwards what map it is. Tilted Axis. And guys, we got 2 more days until we find out if we're gonna have more than actually 5 players in Civ7 or not, right? On the 25th, we're gonna have a presentation, I believe, from Civ7, and they're gonna tell us if they did manage to get those more than 5 players in or no. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Is it gonna be a surprise or is it not gonna be a surprise? Or are we expecting it or are we not expecting it? Is it like a Christmas present and not just block ads in host file? KW. I do see Genghis Khan, and also that the Dutch have been taken out by the Sharks, and on the right side Spain has been taken out by Team Ulyss. 1 more ban to go, and we're gonna have the tone of the game being set by the Sharks, and then we're gonna have the counter picks from Team Ulyss, 2 in sequence. Also, no surprise with this. Okay, no surprise it is. Kublai Khan Mongolia on the side of Ulyss gonna be taken down. And so both both nations that do have, I should say, the ability to get those Kesheks out and take down their opponents, well, they're not allowed to be in the game anymore. Not allowed. And of course, there are also the Malis that are banned. Wait a second, the Malis are not banned in this tournament, right? And Cleopatra, I believe it is banned. I'm not sure, but I think it is banned on the CivFR Squadrons. Oh, that's gonna be quite a subject in the CWC. Which ones of these civilizations are gonna get an auto ban or not, if there will be any auto ban. We used to have Maori so many times actually auto-banned in the previous seasons. The Sharks are gonna go for Dido as the first pick, and look at that, it's the return of the Dido. We were just talking about this yesterday, right? So not many people actually pick Dido anymore. It's the return of Dido. Phoenicia just walking in over here with her earrings, and let's actually see what Ulyss is gonna pick up to counter here. Well, since it is tilted axis, they're gonna need to get a balanced approach between the land and the naval. They could definitely focus on the naval. Not really that sure they could focus fully on the land, because yeah, naval action and naval dominance does play quite an important part in the game. We do have Eleanor being being picked up by Team Ulyss, and it seems like this is going to be one of the choices to counter Phoenicia over here. Well, definitely there are quite a few bonuses over there on Eleanor, and we've seen it multiple times in the last weeks that it can just go brrr. Tokugawa got the legs. Wait, what happened with Tokugawa? He got he got whipped. He got whipped over there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, sometimes it is what it is. We do have Basil the second on Team Ulyss. We might see some crusade being used over here. He has been nerfed. Yes, I know he has been nerfed, unfortunately. Those trade route yields. And Cleopatra Ptolemaic is not done. We got a confirmation here. It's actually getting in. And maybe this time we're actually gonna see it being played out to its full potential. Yesterday it kind of got attacked over there by his neighbor. He wasn't happy. Rome Trajan was like, what do you have over there, Cleopatra? Oh, let me take this city. Let me take this city. Oh, that's very nice. You have such a big army. Okay. Poor John. I mean, where is Australia actually? Oh my god, they kind of need to revert that, right? On Australia over there, the bonus is just wow. Anyway. We do have the fourth picks already chosen, and they're gonna need to go for the last 4 bands, 2 on each side, and Team Ulyss is gonna have the next choice on the board here, and it looks like they're taking their time. Coupe is gonna be taken down. They took out my boy over here, Coupe. Oh my god. Well, somebody's gonna need to get those hakas going. Space VK, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're Cham No Vicky. Well, let's see. They still have 4 more picks, Space VK. Maybe we're actually gonna see it getting in, no? Let's see it. Definitely, they're taking quite a bit of time over here with the ban phase. Also, I do have to check. This is fine. Sound check. Woo! Yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. Let me put my chats in order. Good evening, sir. Papas on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, everybody. Hello. Okay, there we go. What do we have? Trajan not gonna be allowed in, but okay, they're taking out Trajan, but they're not taking out Lotaro, they're not taking out Hojo, they're not taking out Nader Shah, for example. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see what they're gonna end up playing with, not to mention the Victorias, right? We got both Victorias available for them, and they're not taking them down. Well, let's see what they're gonna keep in their pockets over here. Is it gonna be cling cling gold gold, or is it gonna be boom boom shaka shaka? I think cling cling gold gold, no? I kind of feel like cling cling gold gold. $15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. And Jao not gonna be allowed in. Okay. So Kling Kling is gonna be taken out. It is what it is. Let's actually see if it's gonna be more Kling Kling over here or more Boom Boom. What is it gonna be on the Sharks? Was going to ask why Portugal not banned. Well, there you go. They thought the same and it got banned. Also, Bordanian, do you think it'll be 2, 3 versus 1 continents again? That would be quite funny, no? No, 1 versus 3 or 3 versus 1. It kind of depends how you think about it, right? Wait, no Portugal on first rotation tilted? Yeah, they didn't actually pick it up. Kind of weird, right? They could have definitely picked it up, but I do believe Eleanor is actually a bit stronger than Portugal. Basil II, not so much, but it does pack the punch to actually go through your opponents on the land much faster. And it kind of works on the seas also, kind of. Anyway, no, it doesn't work on the seas. It's like saying Macedon works. Yeah, but wait, Macedon actually does work. Pedro doesn't scare too. Well, they took out Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Pedro is still there. And we've seen it last time actually splashing very badly. I would say it crashed and burned over there. It did try to get those quadrims and did try to actually take out his opponent. But Carrier was way too big. Do you remember that game with Norway, Varangian, I believe? Or Kongik? I think, no, Varangian. It was Varangian. He just couldn't do anything. He couldn't even take a city. Not a single city. Also, it's a both wave. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoa, use the USA? Where is the USA? No, no America over here? I mean, they could get some Teddy action going, right? Some Bully Musi, some Roosevelt. No, but they're gonna go for Australia. Rafifi, look at this. We got Australia again. It's your boy. We need more spies. Well, it looks like we're gonna need to see if Uzetian is gonna be picked up over here or some other nation with spies. Catherine de Medici has been taken out. The Sharks is gonna pick on Hojo for the next one, and also Victoria, Age of Empire. While we do need to see on Ulyss what's gonna be the fourth one. John, it's your boy, John. Yes, John is getting in. Okay, one more choice. One last choice for the picks. And I think I am actually in the lobby correctly. Let me actually wait. My patience is running out, man. Need to click buttons, need to find out the information. Now that my brain actually is asking if we're in the lobby and we have no 0ms, I'm like, oh no, what is the ban? I need to find the next answer, you know? I do have to say, I think my mind is a bit too curious most of the time. Ottomans, okay, we got Kanuni actually being picked up. Interesting choice to actually get Kanuni over here on this map, and I kind of feel like we do have a stronger draft on the Sharks. So is it just me that feels like the Sharks do have a bit of a stronger draft over here? Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see. Maybe I'm not that trusting in Ottoman's Kanuni power over there, even though I have seen him multiple times to actually do the damage and take out his opponents over there. Not to mention make the goal for his teammates. Sometimes it feels like he just doesn't pack a punch. Okay, let me actually rejoin the lobby so we fix any kind of 0ms issues. And we should be good to go. Also, hello there, Ponyoki, and welcome. Tonight is a match with some stake for the league. Yes, I also expect some tryharding. Have you seen yesterday? It was definitely quite a bit of tryharding also. And I do want to reiterate what is happening over here. We got Team Ulyss on the first place, on the first rank with 13 games played and 12-1. 12 wins, 1 loss. While the Sharks are going to be with 9 wins and 3 losses, but only 12 games played. So let's actually see if they do manage to actually get to catch up. Of course, Ulyss would need to actually lose another game if the Sharks would want to tie that up. And of course, Freitos de la Vega, well, I guess they do have one less loss. Let's see how many games. I don't know how many games they need to actually play, to be honest. I remember there were quite a few of them needing to be played, but I don't remember exactly how many. So let's actually take a look at the rounds. How many rounds do we have? It's like 14 rounds or something. So we're here, round 16. So we're here, right? No, we're not here. Here. I don't know where we are. These are kind of weird. Oh, okay, this one, round 13. So they do have 15, 1, 2, 3, 4 more rounds. 4 more rounds to go for. Okay, let's see if we fix the 0ms to everybody, and if we do have everybody in the lobby. I do see them starting to pick up the civilizations, and we're gonna get to see their places over here. Looks like Nawik is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam, Age of Empire, LDK on John Curtin, Liege is gonna go for Eleanor Vacute in England. We got Erwan on Dido, looks like Distoria on Suleiman Kanuni, Apology on Cleopatra Ptolemaic, Alexis Kremp on Basil II, and then, well, we don't know who's the last leader over here. Well, hopefully, oh, I see. Everyone is saying that Floppy is here, but he's restarting his PC. Okay. So he's gonna join momentarily. Basil II last slot. Alexis Krem, have you seen Alexis Krem? He's taking it a little bit more aggressive in the last few games. So we've seen him a lot of the times actually in the past, like a year or so, a lot more like seeming like he was going for the bonuses. He tried to actually get the boost for his teammates, get the gold and so on. Now he's there on the front line, trading punches with everybody. He's like, oh, let me at him. Also 18 games because it's a double round robin. Probably he'll be alone on commercial hub. If he's not on the coast, gold for Ulyss. Well, let's see how much gold they're gonna make. Definitely Suleiman is gonna make quite a bit of gold. Dido, I would imagine so. Eleanor, I would imagine so. Probably not on Basil, and we're gonna need to see of course Victoria getting that gold also. John Curtin, I guess I don't know yet, because usually he doesn't start off with his harbors, right? He likes to go for campuses to get that extra adjacency and the extra science boost from the beginning of the game. We're gonna need to wait and see how he's gonna try to play this out. Okay, we got the map there. We got this. We got this. Ooh, we got this. We got that. Okay, should be fine. Still waiting for Floppy to get in. I guess we can take a look who's playing on each team, right? So it's Navik with Floppy, with Erwan and Apology on the side of the Sharks, and we do have Leech with LDK, Alexis Kremp and Distoria on the side of Ulyss. And there are quite a few of them streaming, by the way. If you want to take a look at Leech's stream, Distoria stream, I don't know if Alexis is streaming or LDK. Let me actually ask. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like, right? Oh, maybe. Let me actually take a look. Wait, I didn't click. What? Lol. I'm pretty sure I clicked the right button, but for some reason it didn't take the button. Okay, there we go. No, he's not live. Okay, unfortunate. This is what it is. What was it? Bracket, standings. And we fixed this. And now we're just waiting for Floppy. Ah, there we go. He got in. And we do have more than 0 MS to him, so we're fine. We're just going to need to ready up and let everybody ready up. What did he pick? He went for Hojo. Okay, we got Floppy on Hojo. So Distoria is going to be the one with the gold on Suleiman. We got that one on Dido. Leech, the Eleanor guy. Okay. Interesting. He didn't pick Varangian anymore. Well, I guess he did get banned. Okay, so we're going into the first map. Let's actually put up the remap prediction on the screen here to get this going and see how many remaps are we gonna have. We do have a possible choice of 0, 1, and 2, and let's 10-minute submission period. So let's go. Both Norways were banned, indeed. Both Norways were banned, unfortunately. No, okay. Getting my chats in order so I can see. There we go. We should be fine. So tilted axis, definitely have naval. We're gonna have multiple continents with the middle actually having the entire ice. As you can see, the North Pole is in the middle, and we do have a lot of city-states around it. I do want to ask chat, where are we going? Are we going left to take a look at Alexis Kremp, or are we going right to take a look at Navik? Where are we going? Or Navik, actually, I'm not sure. Navik. We go right, Okay, so Navik it is. Let's go Victoria. Where is Victoria? That is Australia. That is not Victoria. That is Dido. We got Cleopatra here. This is Victoria. We do have him with a 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna get the fresh water from a lake. I'm gonna have a few decent 2-2 tiles around him, and I do see he's also gonna have his Series 1 fish. Unfortunately, the amber tile is kind of lacking that extra point of food, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have a decent amount of settles on the coast without fresh water though. He does have some cities over here southwest that he could actually go and settle, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to expand that way to connect his cities with trade routes with Egypt. And of course, Egypt is probably gonna want to come towards the southwest also, southwest. London is going to get his scout out in 3 turns. He does have some inland cities that he could definitely go for, and I'm pretty sure he will. He does have the rivers to actually help him with that. Not to mention a few islands that he could go and settle, and from what I do notice, he's not going to have an easy opponent to go against or an opponent to come against him. From what I do notice, we do have next to him Distoria here, which is not coastal, and unfortunately he's not gonna get the boats easy to actually fight off London if necessary. Let's take a look at Dido. We do have Tyre here in north of the western continent in the Gulf of Tunis, getting his builder first. He's going for the turtle improvements before anything else. He's gonna have some bananas, but without the extra production, not a very good banana, and it's only 1 banana. He needs more banana, more banana. We do need to see him expand and benefit from this fresh water. He does have some cities that he could place on the river on the east side and get the harbor out, but unfortunately no extra no extra adjacency for those harbors. While I do see he's gonna also benefit from a decent amount of chops. On the western side, he's gonna have one city with fresh water. No single point of production around. I guess it's the incense that might actually give him some points of production over there. One. No, what do I mean? Some. It's just one. He will definitely have a decent amount of coast to settle, and he will have an opponent also. LDK in the north is gonna have Canberra on the coast, and Joseph Bonaparte something. Did he just manually disconnect? He just manually disconnect? Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't know what happened with Floppy over there, but doesn't seem good. Anyway, let's take a look at Floppy. Guess what? We need to take a look at Floppy. No, not here. Where is Floppy? Floppy is red Japan. We do have him with scout coming up in 310s. He's gonna get fresh water, actually settles to the northwest with the lakes. Oh, with the river actually to the north, and to the south he's also gonna have a lake that he could actually get the fresh water from. Not bad. It will have a decent coast to settle, and I do see Byzantium is gonna be to his north. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to defend himself. Might not want to go too far into the north. He will want to settle this peninsula, and I'm pretty sure he will take notice of Historia's presence in the south. That's another opponent, so he's kind of in a 1 versus 2 situation on the land over here. Floppy might not like this. Neither Byzantium or Ottomans are actually on the coast, and of course I do have to say that Japan is pretty good to handle itself on the land over here, so we're going to need to see those samurais taking up their swords and fighting off their invaders. Or maybe he's gonna do the invading, I don't know, we'll see. Let's take a look at Cleopatra Ptolemaic. We do have him free simming. He's kind of free simming, right? He's in between Tyre, he's in between London, so he's kind of free simming over here. And looks like he's also gonna have access to diamonds. Matoti Pila settle in the second city. Oh my god, look at this settle. Now this is the biggest nipple I have ever seen, man. Oh my god, look at this, guys. We got so much faith, so much food, so much production from those tiles. Oh my god, beautiful. I was right, it is 2 continents with 3 members of one and one of the other each. One of the other each, okay? Yeah. Well, we do have Australia, I guess, right? It's 3-1 because 3 civilizations here and 1 enemy, and then we're gonna have Japan that is gonna be between 3. That's what you mean. Okay, got it. We do have Rakedet unfortunately missing a lot of floodplains. He doesn't have that much territory that he could get those nice and juicy bonuses he really craves. But at least he's gonna have this river on the right side, which kind of looks like he might actually get to benefit from. We'll have the fresh water, no problem for him to settle the rivers and the lakes, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna want to settle this south, even though Age of Empire is gonna want to get some cities over here. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna decide where they should actually go for. Mount Vesuvius also was another wonder to the left, which, well, I guess we're going to need to see when it starts exploding. John Curtin to the north. We do have Canberra. Oh, Solo Safe. Good evening, sir. Privet, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're taking a look at a very important game from the CivFR Squadrons. Team Ulyss going against the Sharks, and we're going to need to see if the Sharks are going to manage to snatch this victory, or Team Ulyss is going to get their second loss on the board. Can you imagine? He didn't actually get, they didn't manage to get a loss in this, just a single loss. They have just a single loss in this entire tournament. This is incredible, right? A very, very, very good performance from them. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Vanishka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Doug said, hello, good evening, sir. And I do want to thank you so much again. Much appreciated, Solo, for the raid. Murphy Law, team labels. Yes, I should actually put the team labels. Also, SSD, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put up the team labels so chat actually knows who is left and who is right. We got on the left side over here Team Ulyss, and on the right side we're gonna have the Sharks, and I'm clicking buttons as quickly as I can. We need to go through the teams spawns. Okay, Canberra gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these patches in the capital, and I do see he's also gonna have some diamonds to improve 2 of these reef fish tiles to actually give him so much food in the capital city. And I do see he didn't actually open open up with builder, he went for 2 scouts. We do have him with a decent amount of territory and some fresh water also on the coastal settles. For example, this one on the night tile will have the fresh water, another one here southwest, but this looks terrible, terrible. Where's the production? Where's the food in that city? I'm pretty sure the main style is not going to be enough. We do have him also with some islands and direct connection towards his opponent. Tyre is probably going to do the boom boom against Canberra, and we're going to need to see the sparks flying. Taking a look at Eleanor also, it looks like he's going to be on the right side. He will get to place a connection city here and of course make a canal so he can actually get his boats and his trade routes towards Australia. We're also going to see Liverpool here benefit from Crater Lake on the right side. He will, I mean, I guess I don't know if he's going to settle directly on it or next to it. He will definitely want a city on the coast, and it doesn't look like he has extra adjacency from anything there unless you take into account the reef tile, which is going to give him adjacency for campuses, okay, not for harbors. We do have Liverpool getting his settler out in 4 turns. We'll have the tea settle on the left side with no food there. Do see a wine settle southeast if he wants to go for the lake settle, and a decent river that just snakes around until he hits Mount Kilimanjaro. Man, he actually has Mount Kilimanjaro. He doesn't even need to build a canal, right? He could just get 2 cities, one here and one here, and boom, all of those trade routes just going through. Anyway. And let's take a look at also Suleiman Kanuni here. What do we have? Istanbul getting the cocoa. He's the cocoa king, okay? Like some people have bananas, some people have tobacco. He has the cocoa. And we do have Istanbul here getting his settler out in 4 turns. We'll get the option to actually settle directly on that coffee tile to get the extra culture. Northeast, not to mention the extra amenity. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to put more cities in this on this river, because he does get the option to actually place 2 cities here, no? No. He's not gonna get that option, sorry. That's a bit unfortunate, right? He can only place this and that's about it, unless yeah, he's gonna get another one here. Too close, too close, too close, too close for comfort. We do have Ottoman's getting his scout to pop a tiki hut, and it looks like he's gonna meet Japan soon. If he doesn't already see the border, I don't think he sees the borders, because these are high tiles over here. Then he can actually, you know, climb up and take a look from the trees what's going on. So, but I'm pretty sure with the next turn, in this turn, we're gonna see him climb onto those forests and the hills, and he's gonna start seeing the Japanese borders. We do have Japan getting his settler out, and well, I guess he does have a lot of units. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to you know, go around the scout of his opponent here. Looking at also Basil II, we do have him here. Ooh. Wait a second, he has 3 deer tiles. Oh my god, this is Temple of Artemis Central. Man, look at the chops just in the capital city. So, check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 chops, guys. 20 chops. 20 chops with this third ring reinforce. 20 chops. Fuck 1, 2, 3. Hello there, son, and welcome. Also, closing. Guten Abend, my Herr. Willkommen. Willkommen. That's a +7 Artemis, yeah? Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. He's getting his holy side in 3 turns, and I do see he did put it on a horse tile. He's gonna get the horse resource immediately as he's gonna discover his animal husbandry. We do have the war declaration being sent. I would imagine they do want to actually see the loyalty pressure and see how close or how far away they are from their opponents. And I do want to take a look. Well, I guess we kind of taken a look at every civilization, so it's fine. Also, 100 Tagmas are incoming. Yes, would have been +8, but the holy side blocked the horse. Yeah, well, he didn't know, right? He didn't know the horse is there. I'm pretty sure nobody actually discovered the animal husbandry as their first tech. Usually the players on this map, they do go for sailing, they go for other stuff like to actually get going. Even, like including pottery is gonna be more important. Wait a second, Alexis Kremp is going right now actually for animal husbandry after he did get his astrology going. Okay, well, let's see the players. What are they gonna choose? Is this gonna be a remap or not? It looks like everyone jumped the gun and clicked the button. Apology follows through. Now we follows through. Floppy also confirmed. Oh, they're gonna want to get out. Okay, the sharks are trying to get out of this. Okay, so they don't like that Kyoto is gonna be bullied. I guess they just don't like the response that much. Can't say I blame them. Oh my god. Okay, he didn't see Mato Tipila, right? Not that it made. Yeah, he didn't see Mato Tipila. Oh my. Oh my. He had the greatest nipple in the world and he couldn't settle on it, guys. It's not Temple of Artemis, it's Temple of Tempo and the Shrine of Chops. Konstantin, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I kind of tend to agree. Yeah. Amazing Japanese defense. Just get me out. We go left on the new map. Bordanian, yes, sir. Let's go. Okay, we got a new map revealed. Soon. What do we have? You said we go left, right? So we're gonna need to take a look at Alexis Kremp. Let's see. Let's jump through the map over here and see where Alexis Kremp is. I see Dido, I see Eleanor, I see Japan. What's here? Ottomans? No. Wait. Oh. That's a big continent for Australia. Oh my god. That's one single continent for Australia. Nothing here. Oh, here. Alexis Kremp is here. Okay, got it. Not coastal again. He does have the possibility to go coast, and I do see he has 2 cities at least with freshwater that can be settled on the coast. We do have him also with some inland cities that I can see in the north, and he's gonna have Cleopatra, Ptolemaic to go against. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous for Cleopatra. I mean, I think he found a stronger target to go against, or I should say a weaker target to go against. Japan would have definitely had those, at least the samurais, right, to fend off the attacks. What is he gonna do with Mariano Chariot archers over here? They're gonna get out-teched by the Tagmas immediately. Well, let's actually see if Alexis Kremp is gonna get going, and of course we're gonna also need to see everybody getting into the lobby here. I believe they're still resyncing or something, not sure what's going on. Okay, there we go. And we do have Alexis Kremp getting the benefits of some coffee tiles there in the second ring. He's going to need to ask for the gold to get that going. And I do see he just settled in place for his 2-2 base. Getting a scout out in 3 turns. Going to have some mountains to give him adjacency towards holy sites or campuses. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get a religion here quickly. We do need to see if he's going to have anybody to trade on the coast or even a city-state to trade on the coast. Doesn't look like he's going to have one. He might actually need to take out one of these cities, Jerusalem or Chiaguana, later on in the game, and of course we're going to need to see which one. We do have here Istanbul, which is going to be, I guess, a possibility for him to trade. As you can see, there is an option for Istanbul to get cities in the north. And taking a look at Istanbul, I guess he does have his own tropical island, which is kind of cool. And he's also going to be next to Australia, which is going to create such a big economic trade zone between them. There are 3 players here that could actually get those trade routes going. Not the most amazing how to say, island over here. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have at least like, well, let's see, how many cities? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to say this is gonna be the next. Like, right now we're 4, maybe 6 cities over here to the northwest. And then he's gonna have some islands to actually place his cities. This might not be ideal for Suleiman Kanuni. We'll see. We do have the Historia team to get his scout out, and he's gonna figure out relatively quickly that he has a bit of a problem over here. It's not gonna be that easy to get his settles out. We do have we do have to take a look also on Eleanor, Manchester with FKDN. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Patole is insane, homie. It has +5 on the home and builds campuses. I mean, you say that, but it wasn't that insane yesterday. We did actually see it being played out. Don't get me wrong. I totally get that the +5 is definitely strong. It's a war save now, if Daniel is telling us. Okay. Well, let's see how war it is against the Tagmas, right? We can see the Tagmas. This is going to be 1,000% remap from Team Ulyss. Maybe it's like Daniel is saying, you know, they will trust this will happen. Oh, wait a second. Do you think because of Istanbul position over here and Australia's position? I mean, Australia will have a decent amount of coast to settle, and from what I do notice, he's also going to have 1-2 pastures in the capital, not that big, with more in the other cities, some fertile to improve, and some fresh water from the lakes and the rivers here to get that fresh water in his cities. Not all of the positions are going to be coastal though, and that that's gonna hurt him a little bit. It's not like he actually needs to build that big of a navy, and to be honest, it kind of looks like Australia is gonna need to focus on getting his sim up rather than any kind of warring, like any kind of warring. Look at this, the map is just like gonna have this gate of a one-tile choke in between the left and the right, and then there's not gonna be an option for this side to actually get through, while in the north there's a one-tile choke. And who's gonna, like, let's be real about this, who's gonna be crazy enough to get a fleet from here all the way up and then to the left to get here? Like, let's be real about this, right? Nobody's gonna be crazy enough to actually do this. Coco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Liege in 1 versus 3 naval. Wait a second, where is Liege? Liege is here, Manchester. Okay, what does he see? Uh-oh, he sees himself against his opponents here. Yeah, I know, I understand what you're saying over here. So you think they're gonna save Liege, right? This is, or they're gonna throw Liege under the bus. Which one is it? It also crosses rivers for free. It's disgusting. Yes, I don't know how those bonuses got there, Daniel. I feel like you can roll worse if you remap here. At the very least, they have the naval trade routes, Ottomans, Australia. Yes, I kind of feel like, but I do have to agree that Liege, which I gotta say also Team Ulyss does have one remap token available, while the Sharks are not gonna have it. It kind of feels like Liege is gonna have a bit of a problem, right? Phoenicia right next to him. He has to the south Kyoto. Japan does have a beautiful, how to say, Gulf, beautiful Gulf, so he can actually defend with catapults here, no problem. Can you imagine sailing to Kyoto while you're getting shot by catapults from the left and the right? Oh my god, this is gonna be quite beautiful. You never know, man, you never know. Even some of those samurais will just stay on the cliffs over there. They see boat, they're like, I need banzai, woo! You know, Liege said in his stream, I'm alone, that's a remap. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Oh my god, Liege is gonna see the scout here. He's gonna see Japan. Yeah, they do have 4 more turns, so he's definitely gonna see Japan. Okay, well, I guess we kind of need to take a look at this, right? I don't know, it doesn't feel like I need to actually take a look at the other spawns, since we do have kind of, you know, the decision being made by Liege if he's gonna want to get this out or not. Oh my god, his scout just went into that peninsula. He's just gonna need to come back. He's taking a right. Oh my, imagine the scout of Japan taking a left. He's definitely gonna take a left, right? So Liege is just gonna circle around, go towards Engazargamu, and then he's not gonna see his next door opponent. He's not gonna see him. And wait a second, do I see Apology going bronze working first? Did he meet his opponent here? No, not yet. I don't see him. Well, I guess he knows he has somebody next to him, and I gotta say this was one information that I was kind of wondering yesterday. Why didn't we have? I don't know who it was. Was it Adam? I don't know if it was Adam or not. Playing Cleopatra. Why did he go campuses first instead of going for encampments, right? He would have gotten the +2 on the encampments as well, just the same as the other ones. Flash Neo, good evening, sir. Is this glorious 1 hour pre-game with 2 remaps and relobbies? It kind of looks like Flash Neo. Now, also Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Can you imagine? Nobody actually clicked on it. Also, bad play though. Wait, similarly, what? Similarly here, of course, Eleanor is going to start a double scout regardless of the land. You shall not pick jacks. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see. Oh, they met. Okay, they met. So Floppy did go for the banana. He couldn't resist the banana. It is what it is. He couldn't resist. He saw banana tile. He was like, that's mine, man. That's mine. We do have some more bananas here for him to actually get going. Fountain of Youth on the right side and some turtles in the water. He's gonna have a decent amount of cities to settle, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna want to go on the land against Liege, or he's gonna want to actually get some boats out. He does have the extra +3 on the coast, in the shallow water in the Mediterranean Sea. So all of these tiles are gonna give him some extra bonuses. The city of Tyre, played by Erwan. Okay, we got London here. Do we have a continent split? Cinguetti to be taken down as a city-state. Also Granada, not on the coast, so not gonna have that bonus. We do have 2-3 deer tiles and spice tiles for Nawik to use, and we do have a builder coming out next turn. He's gonna have 2 of these coastal resources, very good ones, a reef turtle and a reef fish to actually get to improve. Not to mention so many of these chops in the capital. Same problem though, not a lot of fresh water on the coast. some cities could be aqueducted like this one, and settle stone aqueduct next up. After you know, finish the banana, you get to aqueduct it. It's like a bonus point. Also, the Disney, hello there, and welcome. I saw Nosferatu last night, and it reminded me of. Wait, why did it remind you of me? What? What is going on, Nosferatu? What of Nosferatu reminded you of me? A bloodthirsty vampire, faraway castle, a young land clerk embarks on a harrowing journey into the unknown as his innocent wife falls under the spell of a terrifying shadow in her dreams. Okay. A symphony of horror. Ooh. My god, man. Am I that dark? I mean, I'm trying to be as, you know, cheerful as possible. Oh, yeah, they did remap. They did remap. Up all night, doesn't see the light of day. Oh, my God. Yeah, that kind of, you know, yeah. I cannot comment on that. I cannot comment on that. It is what, you know, that is the truth. I do stay up most of the night. It is what it is. I'm probably fully desynced from the Romanian society. To be honest, for Australia earlier, I agree, as he was on the edge and that much he knew. We go right again, okay. Wait, watch the original 1922 Nosferatu. Can you even watch that? Like, is that possible? Pretty creepy. Oh my. So if... absolutely disappointed that we have only one full war save. Yeah. Yes, Flash Neo, yes. I mean, Basil, he's a little child. You know, Cleopatra, very big. Basil, very small, okay? Tiny. He cannot pull punches, straight punches. Yeah, there was one time at band camp, you don't know what Cleopatra did. The 1922 silent movie is awesome. Wait, it is actually silent? Okay. What the hell is this map? Oh my god, what is this map indeed? Oh, this is a cannon. Wait a second, this is a cannon and what is this sitting on the cannon? Is that like a monkey? Because it kind of feels like it has a tail, right? Oh, a lemur maybe? I don't know. It's on Shadow. I know. What is Shadow? I don't know what Shadow is. Oh, wait. You said we're going. What did you say? We go right again? We go right. Okay, so we're gonna need to take a look at Nawick first. We do have London here. Okay, he's gonna get his builder out in 5 turns, and I do see he's also gonna have the Turi fish tiles next to him. Pretty good. One big continent, Pantanal in the south, and also Japan to trade with. And they're gonna be allies here on the right side. And I gotta say, this land doesn't seem like it's gonna give him that many settles. He does have a few settles on the northwestern coast and then in the north, while in the south he's gonna have some lakes here to actually benefit from. He could even connect and try to get some canals going through this arrangement of water bodies. We do have him also benefiting from horses and iron in the capital, second and first ring, and I do have to say his niter is also gonna be here, but in the inland. I'm not even sure he's gonna get a city here. It does look terrible, probably over here on the 1-1, so at least he does have the adjacency to the niter and has some mountains on the right side to get his setup going for his campuses. Not bad, not bad. That's a penis? That's a penis? I mean, you say that sounds like something is dead. I don't know. I don't know if it's that. What is sitting on it, Daniel? That's the question. What is sitting on it? Anyway, you know, basic is about holy sites, stacking time, no triple encampment. Okay, is it normal tilted or the wraparound tilted? It's normal tilted. Yeah, it's normal tilted. It actually has the borders. It also looks like a jet ski. Woo! Looks like angry Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Oh my god, Daniel. No! Who will we? Yeah. Who will we eat? Who will eat? God, the landlord is stuck on the tiny island again. Wait a second. He is stuck on the. Oh my god, man. They did Leech bad. They did Leech bad. He has this tiny island to actually go for, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be right next to Nawick. But at least he's gonna have an ally to trade with. That's gonna be Istanbul on the left side, which is not coastal, but at least he can get some harbors out there, you know. This map has to be the easiest science victory for Australia. Where is Australia? Here? Yeah. Well, okay, slow down, guys. Slow down. Let's actually take a look one by one. We got Tyre here with a 231 fertile. We're gonna have him also with the refish to improve, and I don't see he's gonna have a 131 ivory. That's a lot of extra production that he's gonna get from the get-go. With cities to settle north and south, gonna have the pig arrangement in the north. Oh my god, this is beautiful, right? You get the city over there on the niter tile and get the pigs to work for you. You just get all of the gold. And then we do have quite a few other settlers that he's gonna get to make here in the north. But I do have to say he's gonna have Suleiman Kanuni to defend against and might not enjoy putting a city further than the pig city. Now we do have him in the south with a lot more settlers to go for. Some inland with the fresh water from rivers, some on the coast that he might actually get the fresh water from. Only two that I can see can obviously get the fresh water. Has the islands on the western side to also go and settle, and it kind of looks like he's gonna have some pretty good spots here, even with fresh water city states to take out, like Kabul for example, or even Namadol. No, Namadol he cannot get to it, unfortunately. It doesn't look like there is a water connection unless he can actually go through the desert. That sounds kind of weird, like, you know, get the boats until here, you put them on your back over there and get to move them through the desert, you slap them into the water, and then you're gonna be woo going next to Namadol. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The boats are way too heavy, guys. Now we do have also iron in the second ring from Tyre. His horse style is gonna be second ring plus 3 campus here, and from what I do notice on the coast, he's gonna have some of these reef tiles to give him the extra adjacency, but not that many, not that many. Looking next, let's take a look at Hojo. He was here to the south of London, to the south of Narvik, and I do see he's also gonna have tobacco in the capital with fish tiles and 2 bananas in the capital. He's gonna have a 3-2 to get his extra food going. And did he actually meet the Pantanal, or did he just casually went around it? Oh my god, man. Yeah, and the island south of Eleanor is full of cliffs, so he cannot get there, basically. Also, Flash New, I remember in the same situation as Eleanor, someone called his capture. Oh Lord, give me strength to play this. Yeah, it was even worse. We once had a game on this channel with Pedro on a tilted map that was worse as well. Yeah, we did have definitely worse spawns. We're gonna need to see if Kyoto here. Okay, he did find out about the Pantanal, guys. It's fine. Floppy found it. He sniffed it out. He saw the tiki huts over there were making some food, and he was like, hey, what are these guys looking at? Yeah, okay, well, I guess he cracked the matrix, and he's gonna get that settled on the oil tile, on the 2-2 base stone tile. Well, we do have him with some settles, or actually there are quite a few settles in the south. He's gonna need to make some form of a connection city over here to pass this navy from the right to the left, and I don't see easy connections. There's no flat tile here to actually get the canal going. That's kind of weird. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have him getting the tiki hut, and of course his settler coming out next turn. Also we'll have the horse tile in the second ring here towards the north, while we do have him also with iron in the second ring on the left side. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen next when they're gonna start getting the improvements out. Where is Cleopatra and what is he doing? Oh my god, he's not getting out of this, guys. He's not getting out of this. Is again Byzantium versus Egypt. It's happening. Etemenanki for the glorious Pantanal? Well, I think, yeah, I guess so. And this time, I do have to say, it doesn't look like it's gonna be floodplains that's gonna save him out. We do see some floodplains here in the cities of Constantinople, and yeah, we're gonna need to wait and see what's gonna happen. We do have Apology managing to get a 3-charge builder, and I do see he does have scouts moving east and west. Sri Pada to settle southeast without fresh water, or maybe he can get actually on the 1-3 tile over there on the Plains Hill to actually put down the cities and grab the tiles from the truffles. So he gets that extra food and goal going. Not bad. Gonna have another city that's gonna be on the coast. A perfect placement. Has some bananas, no fresh water, no extra production there. And I do see his freshwater cities are gonna kind of force him to go north here with another 2 cities on those rivers. Vredefort Dome also to the northwest, which I guess we're gonna need to see if it's gonna get settled or not. It does seem like also Byzantium is interested in I would say backsettling rather than going directly into his opponent. It's not like like he had a good city anyway to play southeast. Like there's no placement over here for the production and everything that you need in a proper city. We do have also Rakedet benefiting from Horse Tile in the second ring, Iron in the second ring. Niter Tile is gonna be out on the east side, gonna have one next to Shripada also. That looks good. And I don't see him actually having the ability to trade with each other. Later on in the game, maybe Hojo is gonna get a city here, and they're gonna get that option to trade with each other. But at the moment, he's just gonna need to get the internals going. Not even a coastal, maybe Bandar, Brunei, but would you take the chance of to get on the coast? I don't think so. Anyway, let's take a look at John Curtin. Where is John and what is he doing? Ooh, John is here, and it does seem like he's gonna have free sim. This is free sim John, no? No, he has Dido on the same seas, but Dido also has Byzantium right here. This is gonna be a bit problematic for Alexis Krem, by the way. Dido being so close. Of course, Dido also has Suleiman Kanuni on the land here to take care of on the northeast, but he can easily get some boats towards Constantinople and try to take that one down at the frigate timing. And we do have Canberra that might actually need to get some boats out. I wouldn't call this free sim because he does have Tyre as a target. Boreal, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Good afternoon, Toxic Brain. Also, good evening.
Retained his knighthood for 29 months.
Genghis on an island. The infamous Basil bias, yes. Well, Coco settled for LDK on the right side. He's gonna go to get some gold. He's gonna also get another settler going, and I do see he improved 2 of his pressures. Has another cattle to get going. Started to get his scouts out to see all of his territory. Gonna also have a decent amount of settlers with fresh water on the well, here on the cold tile, with the lakes also giving him some advantages, and not to mention the river north. Now we're gonna need to see how much importance he's actually going to put on the coast here. At the moment, he should be going for campuses. He's going campuses. Potter in 3 times, foreign trades in 4, and I do have to point out he did get how to say, he did get the animal husbandry out first, so he can improve his pastures here. Is this Dromol Basil instead of Tagmat Basil? Well, I think it's gonna be Tagmat Basil, to be honest. And I don't think he's actually going to put more cities on the coast, but maybe that's just me. Let's see what is he going to pull off here, because it kind of feels like first he's going inland, and the moment he doesn't know about Phoenicia's position to the north. He didn't see yet. LDK will also have a horse tile second ring, iron tile second ring, a knight a bit too far away in the 4th ring here from his capital city. Not gonna get that one easy, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have actually access to a knight tile anywhere on this. Oh, here, right? There's another one here. So we got like 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna put a city on the stone tile so he can be closer to that knight tile to give him the ability to upgrade those boats. If Dido gets Fez, maybe it's not a free sim. We'll see. We'll see. I think actually Australia will probably get Fez, to be honest. It's such an easy city state to take out. 4 attack vectors into the city center. He can take it out easily. Anyway, now moving north, Eleanor, the big island Eleanor. Well, I guess the gods thought it's about time to actually turn the heat on, and by the looks of it, we got Birmingham with the northeast getting smoked up. We do have also him benefiting from a settler out in 2 turns, and we're gonna see how he's gonna get his city placement in the south. Probably we're gonna get this settler next to the river there, another one northeast next to those fires going on right now, and I do see a cattle settle here. How many cities does he have? Like 1? No? Oh my god, he needs to settle on the tip if he actually wants to get this one. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities, maybe 7 if he actually clumps them up a little bit. And then he does have Vatican City to take out as an island settle, while he does have Ottomans to trade with on the left side. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get the connections properly going. It does seem like Ottomans did actually settle Edirne on the coast, so he will get the option to actually trade with Sheffield. They do need to breach the fog of war for those trade routes to actually connect properly over there. They need to do the woo, yeah, the 3 tiles coastal cities, troublesome too, true. Tilted tends towards 2 continents. It does, but it looks like we got 3 big ones right now. Looking at the Eleanor, it's not that bad, about 6 cities strong. Yeah, with more island settles, right? more island settles. Anyway, I do see he's gonna have his horse tile in the second ring, iron tile second ring, gonna have quite a few chops in the capital with another iron in Sheffield. Niter tiles are missing. There's no niter. There's some aluminium. There's some coal, like 2 coal tiles. I don't see niter anywhere. Okay, so he doesn't have niter. This might be a problem, and I do have to say he's actually quite close to England and to the other England, to Age of Empire, and we're going to need to see how quickly they can actually meet each other, so they can know about their presence and get the boats out. Anyway, Distoria. Ottomans, what is he doing? Getting third city on the left side of Istanbul, gonna build up his monument count, and we do have him with ivory tiles in the capital, second ring horse tile, first ring iron, niter tile in the third city is gonna be here, and he's just gonna settle directly on it. He doesn't know about it, but that does seem like it's a pretty good city placement, while he is gonna have some other settles to actually go for on the coast. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go quickly or slowly against Byblos, or even do anything to Byblos. We do need to see how the defense here is gonna look like, and of course Erdogan will have a bit of a problem with Ottomans being so close to him on the land. Taking a look at the Elixir Cramp also, he is defending his holy side. By the looks of it, the Egyptian warrior will get the opportunity to smack that slinger, but unfortunately the slinger just got some heals up, and that's not gonna work. We do have also Erdogan coming from the north to actually get in here. Wait, why did the warrior move? Well, I guess it would have died, right? If he didn't move, it would have died. The scout is getting in next to the slinger. I was thinking if he wanted to, he could have actually taken out the slinger, no? Oh no, this one does only have one single movement, and that's a plains hill. And I'm pretty sure he would have lost the warrior if he would have attacked. But anyway, you do see how much damage he does to the slinger, right? Anyway, with the second slinger, Lexis Cramp is going to secure that defense. And we do have his third city coming up in 2 turns. Has a 2-3 deer tile and a fur in the capital for some extra gold. While he's also going to have access to more food from the fish. He did manage to settle Upsunur Hollow, which is going to give him some extra faith points per turn. Not bad. That's an extra 8 faith that you can actually get. And I'm pretty sure he could try to get something to get some more faith, like you know, Pantheon, Earth Goddess or something. Wait, does he have a good Earth Goddess? He does. That's not bad. We're going to need to see how much he's going to need to actually fend off attacks from the north, from Phoenicia. He's gonna have that as an opponent, and he's also gonna have in the southeast Apology as an opponent in Egypt. Now this is gonna be a big question, which Daniel did tell us, right? Cleopatra does seem like it's a war machine. It turned out they just changed the princess into a war machine. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pull off a smacking attack against Basil here, or we're gonna have some slow moving, you know, trading punches, kind of trading units, not really much happening until we're gonna see some boats, ironclads, or you know, these GDRs on the map to actually take these cities down. Now, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen faster, especially since we do have here Apology already getting a 4 settle towards his opponent and placing down encampments in his face. Wait, it's forbidden to settle right for Basil? Forbidden to settle right? You mean forbidden to settle on the Mace tile, or forbidden to settle in the face of Basil, or Flame Conquest? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Dido is 1 versus 3 dead. I think he can defend his north. I'm not sure about this side, because Australia is already getting boats to take out Fez, and he's gonna have a very good timing. And one of the problems with Australia, and one of the reasons that it did get actually slowed down, nerfed, is because it got to the caravel timing way faster than other nations. So it was terrible to actually have Australia against you, because you just couldn't get the caravels in time. We're going to need to see if LDK this time around is actually going to go for this. He does have the opportunity to just stay, you know, hidden in behind the fog of war, since Erdogan here, as you can see, he's gonna need to get boats out. He's gonna need to get boats out to discover where Fez is, and Fez is probably not gonna be himself anymore. We do have already a campus being set. Oh my god, what is this campus? Oh no appeal. Is just average +1 appeal. He definitely needs to actually chop the banana. He needs to chop the banana in the rainforest to make that tile great again. We do have him with the first boat on the way to taking out Fez, while the second one is getting trained over here in the city of Sydney. Also, the traders from Perth are gonna get out. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually settle this city on the freshwater, but I guess he did want to get the 2-1 base over there with the two tiles around it, and might actually go just non-fresh here with no problem. I don't have to say, wait, Australia doesn't have a problem with freshwater. I just remember he does get like so much extra housing anyway from settling on coast. 3 cities, soon to be 4 from Phoenicia, getting the first biting out from Byblos. We'll see how this goes. Here, no Pantheons yet. We do have England settling his 3 cities, getting a 4th one also. Japan did manage to settle the Pantanal, and I still don't see a Pantheon yet, but he does have the extra science and the extra culture coming up for him. He's on 10 science right now with 7 culture, 21 points of production, with the 4th city coming out from Kyoto next turn. He's also gonna get a galley out from Tokyo, while I gotta say also Antananarivo is getting a galley out. This is, I mean, 5 tiles to attack into that. This is one of the worst cities I've seen, by the way, right now. Worst city. 2 no eel tiles from the desert, then he's gonna have just maze with no production and a single 1-2. This feels like a base game spawning. Okay, Cleopatra. Is he going strong? Getting those encampments out is also going to give him adjacency on science. Each of these do have extra +2 science adjacency. If they're placed on floodplains, and you do see, he does have them placed on floodplains. Yeah, all of them. I feel like there are not canal tile. Yeah, there is no canal tile. There is no canal tile. Like you are correct on that one. What he can do is build up later on in the game, maybe getting the big canal. How do you call it? A Panama Canal. He could actually get the Panama Canal, right? Settle uranium and then get it over here, and this is gonna work. But it's gonna be so expensive to get, because these are all flat tiles. That's why I'm pointing out. These are all flat tiles. Blazecat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Vicky versus Eleanor, Suleiman versus Dido, Basil versus Cleo, then Australian Diggers versus the Japanese Fighters. Wait, Australian Diggers? They're on the other side of the map. What do you think he's gonna do with the Australian Diggers over here? He's gonna fly them to Japan? He's gonna parachute them over there, send them into space. Oh my god, he's gonna pull a mask on them. That bad city still doesn't beat that hero city from a game last year. I think I remember it was a wonder and the rest all desert. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Only one chance for the Panama Canal. Only one chance. I guess we do need to see if anybody's actually going to spend that much production into Panama Canal. But they might actually need to save Navik, right? They might need to save Navik from Eleanor. We also do need to see what's the development here on Australia. Looks like he's just going for the 2 boats against Fez, and he does have 2 scouts also. A 3-charge builder that he could just take out. Right now, he should get it. He should get it, because you never know what the scout will do with the banana. Right? You never know what the scout will do with the banana. Maybe Japan just will go into space race. Why not? Yeah, that also might be.
Retained his knighthood for 30 months.
Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, camp. We do have the monument starting to get out from Australia, and I do not. Oh my god, he's gonna get this one, no? This is gonna be his campus on the ship tile. This is his campus on the ship tile, right, guys? From the capital, 2 rifts and 1. Oh my god, and the breathtaking appeal. It must be that one. This must be his campus. Where is his campus, and why is he not placing it? He's going Celestial Navigation. Uh-oh. Okay, so 3-charge builder did get picked up. The banana is safe, guys. The banana is safe. It's fine. It's fine. We got banana safe. Also, on folk, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The scout eats the banana. Well, the builder tried to eat the banana, and then the scout sent his cats and didn't let the builder. He caught the builder with the banana right in his face over there. He was like, no, you will not eat the banana. And that's it. It happened. I think Eleanor will be there to harass Japan, while Dido won't even be alive to harass Australia by then. We'll see what happens with that one. What do we have here? City Patron Goddess on Ottomans. Okay, gonna get that extra bonus towards his first district. Goddess of Ties for England, Eleanor, getting his fourth city southeast. And I'm actually very curious if he's gonna go freshwater or not. Moksha establishing in the capital. On England, still no freshwater, still no Pantheon here for Victoria. We do have him getting his Royal Navy dockyards quite quickly. And of course, he's gonna start rolling in the Admiral points. Japan did go for God of the Sea as a Pantheon, and we do have him with a single resource actually that he's upgrading in the capital, with a few more in the other cities. Okay, that's not that terrible, but I wouldn't really say this is a very good Pantheon. It is what it is right now. For Japan, I mean, for Japan. Okay, we do have God of War and Plunder also picked up by Apology. Wait, isn't Lady of the Reeds and Marshes working with Pantanal to add the production point? I believe it is, right? Those are like march tiles. Elephant Guy, thank you so much, sir, for the raid. Much appreciated. And welcome everybody. Basil took it. Wait. Basil took it. Basil took initiation rights. It works, right? Yeah, okay. But I guess it didn't really, it wasn't really that good. And it doesn't look like he has other stuff to actually improve, right? Maybe like one single march, two marches with the rices, and that's about it. But anyway, let's actually take a look at the other pantheons. What do we have? Cleopatra, God of War and Plunder. Here I saw Initiation, right? So Byzantium, whenever he's gonna start to pump out units, he's also gonna get some smug face points. And I do see monuments coming around here from Nicaea, while we do have holy sites from Antioch. I do see also Moksha getting in the capital city to give him that extra culture, and not to mention he's going for bronze working in one turn. Now we will need to see him actually placing down some encampments here so he can get a general, and of course we're going for bronze working. He's gonna give him that district to place down. It was, if not changed in updates, yeah, it does. Enoch also coming in with two Byrims from the cities of Phoenicia from the north. There's still no Pantheon yet. The third Byrim is also getting out. The city of Fez is also going to be taken out next turn, and by the looks of it, the builder is going to need to get to re-improve some of these tiles. He does have quite a few of these coastal tiles, and I'm pretty sure he does need to actually chop the banana and the rainforest, but at the same time, he probably doesn't want to go that fast for irrigation and or getting his bronze working going, right? He does want Celestial Navigation, getting the campuses, getting other districts in the meantime, and so on. Gonna repair the campus in Fez, and that's a good question. Wait, he actually has campuses? Well, I guess it is what it is, right? Dido might synchronize with Kyo and bang up Alexis Cramp. He only has, I mean, I guess he does have two cities here. Oh my god, it's happening. The Byrims are coming in, boys. The Byrims are coming in. You can defend these cities, by the way, the 10 garrison defense strength cities. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. It's only one tile of attack. If they would have been open to two tiles, to two attack vectors, it would have been harder. And I don't really think Erwan is going to do that much damage, but he's definitely going to annoy here Alexis Cramp, and might make Alexis Cramp actually make a mistake, which is still valuable, you know. That is still valuable. Egypt is on encampments and God of War and Plunder. He is also he's definitely going out for trading punches here with his opponent. Apology, is he going horses quickly? What is he? Apology, Cleopatra going for archery in 2, 10 state workforce in 3. Yeah, he's going horses here. And we do have him getting his moksha in the city of Raketet, while Hunde Priester is saying Basil should go warrior monk so he can take ships against Dido. Chatting. I guess let's see how he's gonna pull this off. He does have a 3-charge builder getting another one, and I do see he's also finishing up his second monument, his second holy site. Here, right? He did finish it. Yeah, that's a +3. Okay, he just got his religion. Let's see what kind of religion is he gonna get. Yeah, we do have Byzantium actually sending his warrior in the city of Antioch, and gonna boost that with a little bit more strength. And that's what I mean over here. You do see that the Byrims, yes, they do have 35 damage. They can go against the city center and take out a big chunk of it, but the city is still gonna get repaired, and you only get one shot against it. If he would have had like 2 shots, it would have been definitely dead. Now, in this case, doesn't look like it's actually gonna happen. Not much is gonna happen, right? He just can get a boat out and it's fine. We do have also Japan, God of the Sea. Okay, Phoenicia, still no Pantheon. City Patron got a here on Ottomans, getting his government plots, already placed down his commercials. He's not going harbors, he's going commercials, and we do have him with Magnus in the city of Edirne getting set up. While I do see also Ibrahim was his first choice in the capital, gonna get his soon other resources improved and has quite a few shops, builders coming around, and I do see he's gonna finish this third commercial soon. In the merchant screen, we do have Marcus Licinius Crassus as the first one, and I do also notice Hypatia is gonna be one of the scientists here. He's gonna get the extra free library with the extra point of science on it. Egypt is already making 4 great general points a turn. He's the only one actually making general points at this moment in time. Illinois getting some galleys out. I would imagine Vatican City is going to be his target here, also finishing up his Royal Navy dockyards, while Narvik is sending his galleys to see what's going on in through the Tethys Ocean. He's going to see that he's going to have all of this shallow water to connect him with the lands of England. We do have also Narvik already with 4 cities, getting that city of Leeds in the south, and also Portsmouth with the 1-to-1 base over there in the north of the mountain from London. He's gonna get his holy site. That's only a +2, but at least he does get it discounted, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a religion here. Basil loves crusade. Yes, Basil loves. He went defender of the faith. No. Oh my god, he's full defensive here. Okay, so we do have Constantinople with 38 strength. He just got a spearman in there. Now the city of Antioch is also 20 strength with the warrior in it, and it doesn't seem like Alexis Kremp is going to be phased by the arrival of the Erewhonian bindings here. But that also does give an information to LDK that he does have somebody here, and it's going to be Phoenicia, right? He only saw these cities. He didn't know if it's fully connected or if he does have the shallow waters to actually get to his opponent. Now he knows. We do have the harbors also getting out from LDK. He did replace his campuses. This is going to be a +7 campus, guys, next to those reef fish tiles. And of course, on the breathtaking appeal, he's going to have another one in city with +3, while Perth did go for harbors, so does Launceston go for harbors. Usually, we did have Australia go initially for campuses and then into harbors. It looks like this time LDK is going to choose to go faster for the harbors and then start going for his other stuff. And let's see how quickly can Apology get his units out. He's 2 turns out from horseback riding, getting his encampment training projects, and I do see he's going to try to actually get 3 of them. Oh my god, he needs more builders. He kind of needs, like, if he wants to go quickly on his opponent here, Alexis Krem, he kind of needs more builders. But I think Alexis is going to be fine with his science. No, he's not. He's 7 science and 11 culture, guys. 30 points. That's definitely gonna give him the era score for the golden age. Did we miss pantheons? Right, we're still missing like 2 pantheons, 3 pantheons. Yeah, we're missing like 3 pantheons. Cleopatra, this Japan harbors, God of the Sea, a single city on the western side. Oh, and he cannot place the canal anymore, the Panama Canal, because he placed Takamatsu Kek here. He could have just went 1 tile down and that's it, but yeah, he didn't, so it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he's cooked if it's Mariano plus horses. We don't have Apology actually going that quickly. And wait a second, was this another spearman buy? This was the second spearman. Aren't these like 125 gold or something? Because I'm pretty sure he got one either chopped from Constantinople or bought. And we do have Antioch getting another one. Was this? Oh my god, that's so much gold, man. Yeah, they have no gold. They have no gold. They must have actually spent that gold on the spearman. That is insane. That is so much gold that has been given here. And we got a builder taken out by Apology. Looks like Constantinople is not going to get those promotions up. He did manage to finish his encampment, and he's going to get his encampment training project next turn. He does need a lot of projects. We just had the first general picked up, but that's going to be Burica on the side of Egypt, and we did see he's getting so many projects with 3 more projects coming out. He's definitely going to get more generals here. Not sure if he's going to manage to deny his opponent. I don't think so. I would say I don't think so. Let's also finish up the prediction that we had earlier. We had 2 remaps here. Complete the prediction. 45,000 points, boys. Just got dealt with. Okay. I mean, if it is a war Civ, he has the war bonus. Yeah, Basil is worth it. Yeah, I did say Basil is worth it. And wait a second, Daniel is saying he's not getting a general though. I mean, he does need a second project. You think he's not gonna have enough to get the second project? He just needs the second project. Maybe even put up the card for a few turns. Does he actually have his political philosophy in 3 turns? So we got 2 turns there. Okay. Did he just finish? I don't know if he finished. Let me see. No. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. It's too early, too late. Yeah, it's too early and too late. He doesn't have 2 turns. Yeah, it seems like he's running out of time over here. I tend to agree with Daniel, but still, Apology is gonna need. So this is another general, right? 2 more projects is gonna give him a general, and then he's gonna have another one from Marquetana. No, he has time. He has time for another one. Come on, let's be honest about this. He has time for another one. Come on. There's nobody else getting encampments anywhere. I guess it all depends if Apology is gonna chop this or not. Like, he does have a military engineer that does have the ability to actually get the chops. I would imagine he's actually gonna get the rows towards Aketata build rather than chopping. But he could get 2 chops if he wanted to. He's not going for it. He's not doing it. So we do have Egypt here with 23 out of 30. Okay. Oh my god, he might actually get 2 generals next turn. He should get 2 generals next turn. He was making at least 4 points, right? And I think he's making 6. God of War and Plunder with 3 encampments would be 6 points per turn. But that also still means that Byzantium is gonna get the last general. Or one of the generals, right? How does Egypt have a military engineer already? From one of the generals, Burica, I believe, right? Burica? Yeah, it creates a military engineer in your capital. This is amazing, by the way, as a bonus. Really love this. Really love this. Okay, Eleanor gonna go towards Vatican City. Vatican City gonna get his own boats out, his own galleys, and that's gonna be a problem because these boats, yeah, they do have a lot of tiles to attack from, but it doesn't seem like England at the moment did put that much effort into getting his galleys out. Only has 2 of them, and it's not gonna take down Vatican City with 2. We do have also now we getting the boats and the vision over Liege, and it does seem like they're starting to meet the galleys. Now we do need to see if they're gonna start attacking each other, or it's just gonna be one of those, hello, you know, sail away, bye bye, we got stuff going. Temple of Artemis in Istanbul. We do have also the new era started up, so let's actually see what's gonna happen. Looks like Temple of Artemis is gonna finish next turn with 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities just in the capital, with more in the southern cities. No chopping the air tiles. This story just, no man, taking out his amenities over here with his builders. As a fourth city moving southwest, building up the 5th one and training up the 5th one in Edirne. While we did have in the south one of his warriors starting to get into the lands of Phoenicia, you do see that Phoenicia Air 1 is starting to actually shoot those units out with archers. We also do need to see the science on LDK. I think it's kind of exploding, right? What do you think, guys? Is it exploding? LDK, 21 science, 30 culture, John Curtin. Ah, come on, it's not that bad. It doesn't even feel like he's nerfed, no? God spawner it is. And of course, we did see quite a bit of aggression happening here on the city of Antioch. Oh my god, the city is actually going down. Guys, this city is actually Oh my god. He will just sacrifice his units into the city center, isn't he? Okay, let's put up a prediction. Is this city fallen? Or will Alexis Krem manage to push it back? Will Antioch fall at the feet of Erwan? Yay or nay? Let's see it. Colosseum, chat, let's go. Let's see it. Will he do it? Who has a slot order? Does it matter? Oh man. Oh man. Man, I think they did Basil wrong, man. They did my boy bad. Alexis Clay. Oh my god, man. What did he do? LDK, he got everything, bro. He got everything, man. He got everything and the cookies that came as a prize. Amazing, amazing. Okay, let's see what Alexis Script is gonna do. At least he does have a horse coming out next turn, so it kind of feels like Antioch is gonna be safe because of the horse, right? It's gonna give you a little bit more, or it should give a little bit more strength over there. We do have 3 archers that are also going to start shooting down these bireams, and of course we're going to need to see if the city of Antioch is going to remain alive. It might just oh my god, did he just move out the spearman? Okay, he got to take down the bind. I don't know why he didn't shoot, by the way. Everyone could have actually attacked with 2 boats this turn, and he didn't do it. And that's why I'm putting the prediction up, because he could have like sacrificed the first bireme into the center of Antioch, done like half the damage, then attacked with the second bireme, and maybe that city would have gone down, or it would have been like a sliver of health, and you had the opportunity that the archers wouldn't have killed your boat. Well, anyway, yeah, he had to do it. He had to do it, no? Wait, he actually deleted the archer? Wow. In the city of Antioch. Yeah, he deleted the archer so he can get the spearman back in. No, that's quite something. And yeah, there we go. The city is just gonna stay alive. We do have the bireme with a little bit of experience needed to actually get going. And since we do have the horse also popped out, that would mean the city of Antioch would be safe. Anyway, now we do have swordsman. Wait, no, why swordsman? Mama, never mind. Let's actually take a look at their golden age options here. Cizop, good evening, sir, and welcome. Alexis Kremp, 8 science and 19 culture. We do have a monumentality golden age for Alexis Kremp with 28 faith per turn, minus 4 gold, makes sense. And he does have Governor Plaza coming up from Nicaea. We're going to need to see him choose his specializing building of choice. We do have him also with 33 points of production, getting his horses out, and did manage to get a religion that would be Defender of the Faith for him with choral music, if I'm not mistaken, so he can get the extra culture from the shrines and the temples. I do see also Suleiman Kanuni to the north over here. He's gonna get his Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with City Patriot Goddess as a Pantheon. Gonna go for Audience Chamber, gonna want to get the tall cities. His 4th and 5th are already on the way towards the next set of locations. When he has his 6th one coming out from Edirne, he did manage to actually put the chops with the help of Magnus into these settlers to get them faster. Oh my god, the city of Halep actually doesn't really have two tools around it, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. We do have 21 science with 27 culture here for Distoria. Finished Temple of Artemis to give him all of those extra amenities in the capital. Has a +6 bonus, +3 in the other cities, and I do see he's on 34 gold a turn at the moment with 43 points of production. Also Blaziad, in game he has defender. He probably can hold even without a general. That's only a +3 though. I guess we're gonna need to see where he's gonna put up a defense, and how much apology is gonna be coming onto him. It's gonna be aggressive against him. Yeah, you know what I mean. Eleanor, 10 science and 31 culture. Eleanor is gonna be 4 cities here. Looks like Leech did actually meet the fleet of England of Narwick next to him. And we do have him going for Goddess of Tides as a Pantheon, so he can get that extra culture on these improved resources. 6 resources, easy peasy, 6 culture. And with Theater Squares coming out, it does seem like he's going to focus on getting that extra culture going, and his science is going to require a bit of help. Has some rift fish tiles that would actually give him that science. He chose to put Governor Plaza right smack in between 2 of these rift tiles. Well, I guess I'm pretty sure he didn't want to get the Bronze Working to actually get that forest out, and that would be a pretty good industrial zone later on in the game. We do have him also with 43 points of production, getting to chop some more builders and building up his monument count for that extra culture, not to mention the loyalty of the city center, while he is on 55 gold per turn. He's choosing to go externally, Plymouth to Istanbul. He's actually trading to the capital city of Ottomans, and that is the source of his major gold per turn. LDK, 27 science and 40 culture. Mathematics coming up in 4. Looks like he's going really quickly for the caravels. Also, how about the golden ages? We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it soon, Flash Neo. Also, no movement bonus will hurt his non-cav units though. Yeah, that's kind of weird over here. I don't know why he's going horses. Oh, because he saw spearmen. That's sorry, he's going swordsman because he saw spearmen, but then horses are coming around. Oh my god, wait a second, guys. This city kind of feels like it's dead, no? This city kind of feels like it's way dead. I mean, the bireme is just gonna insert itself into the city of Antioch. The one with the low HP. Shoot! It's fine. It's fine. He got it. And oh my god, he got out. He got out. Oh. Alexis Kremp, man. Oh. When in trouble, chop banana. You know what? You know what Alexis Kremp is saying, right? When in trouble, chop banana. Well, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. Yeah, it kind of feels like Basil might be full dead here. It kind of feels like it. LDK will need to well, do bad things against Phoenicia here, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with more boats coming up on the eastern side. He's getting his library out in 3 turns from Sydney and getting all those thrown in 3. Gonna chop another campus in Perth, and that's gonna be a +4, while in Launceston he still needs the 4th population level. He did go for open sky as a pantheon, and getting the extra culture from all of these patches improve, has quite a few of them, and of course benefiting from the extra production points from Australia's bonuses. While we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to the caravels. Apology. 18 science to 31 culture. We do have Cleopatra here, 3 cities strong. Mariano Ceretarcha starting to come out. He's 4 turns from Wallace Throne and getting another campus. Wait a second. Does the Gavron Plaza actually give more adjacency to the campuses that do? No. Okay. I was like so surprised about this if he would have actually gotten the encampments with more adjacency from the Gavron Plaza, but no. We do have more swordsmen getting built in Akhetatan. A general is being sent towards the front line. Hannibal Barca is going to lead the way, the pathway, while the military engineer that came out from Burica is just creating the road behind them. Now we do have a major army actually from Byzantium. We got 2, 4, 6 of these horses, but most of them actually deployed to the north. Wait a second, is he actually going full north? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. No. He kind of chopped everything in Constantinople. And he just saw the... Oh, okay, this is a bit of a problem. I think Alexis Kremp is having a bit of a problem over here, a bit of a breakdown. He wants to go against Phoenicia and take out his cities, and yes, he does have a pretty good chance of taking out Brnt. But at the same time, man, the south is the problem, and he's gonna start chopping everything he has remaining over here from Nicaea to actually get this defense up. Okay, well, let's see how things are gonna go. Let's take a look at Apology's other stats here. 41 points of production. Magnus in the city of Abydos is going to give him a lot of chops. He does have at least like 6 or 7 chops here. Never actually settled the city next to the truffles over there. I'm actually quite surprised about the position of Abydos. He probably wanted to get another city directly on Tripada to give him the bonuses. But oh well, we'll see. Floppy, 14 science, 33 culture on Hojo Tokimon. He's kind of safe over here. He started to trade with England and getting that extra goal going. He's on 55 gold with 46 points of production. Magnus establishing in Sendai for the chops, has 2 builders able to chop, and also I do see some bananas over there that are gonna make his people happy. We do have also Takamatsu with the lighthouses coming up in 5, and I do see Japan is gonna need to keep improving his coastal resources. Didn't even get the Kyoto fish tile over there, the reef fish, to improve, even if he does have God of the Sea as a pantheon, so he gets that extra point of production. R1, 17 science, 22 culture on Dido. He did spend quite a bit of production on those biomes to go and take out a city. He was successful in taking out Antioch from Byzantium. And I think we need to finish the prediction, right? Yeah, Antioch fall. He fell at the feet of R1. He fell, guys. There we go. 55 science LDK. Yeah. 59. Yeah, it just keeps on going, man. Every second, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Oh my god, something got into my eye. 1 sec. There we go. Hopefully. Anyway. 48 points of production on R1. We do have him with Goddess of the Hunt. Interesting. He's gonna get some extra gold and of course the extra food on these camps, and I do see he does have some truffles and some ivory tiles to improve. He did have the pigs over here next to Byblos and getting quite a bit of gold. He's on 43 gold a turn alone and not trading externally. We do have him also with 48 points of production and 4 faith, getting his lighthouses up and getting a horse from Suburnt. Now already the horses of Byzantium are about to actually get to that city center, and this is gonna be problematic to say the least. With 3 horses or more, actually 4, 5 horses coming towards him. He's definitely going to need to get a few more units in Suburban to handle that pressure. No army coming from Ottomans yet, so at least he does know that from the northeast he's going to be safe. And he definitely poked the bear on Alexis Graham here. We do have Marianus also starting to get towards the cities of Byzantium. We're gonna need a lot more than just one, and from what I do notice, we got more swordsmen getting trained in Aketaten, with Wolostron finishing up next turn, and horses getting out from Abydos to start running towards Byzantium. Byzantium did try to get a fourth city by the looks of it, and well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get out of this. Now week 22 science, 47 culture versus Legions 10 and 38, 4 cities strong, more settlers coming around. I do see a fifth one from London, sixth one from Leeds, and we do have some builders getting out. His campuses are also getting pre-placed. That's a +3 in Bradford, and he did manage to build one in London. He did get his 8th population level there. Still working on his Holy side to get that Great Prophet, and does have the shrine getting built in 2 turns. While we do have him on 88 points of gold per turn, he does have pen brush and voice bonuses. All of his traders do look like they're going towards Japan's capital city, and of course he does manage to get so much gold, so much value out of these. Now we're going to need to see also his timing against his opponent, against England next to him, and of course Eleanor here with Liege will definitely need to get a lot more science if he wants to get to cartography, while Nowig does seem like he's focusing the science a lot more than Liege. This might be a problem actually. I would say this might be a problem. Joe sir, good evening sir and welcome. Rest in peace, Alexis Krem. Well, we already have apologies units getting close up in person with Constantinople, but I do see these horses of Byzantium are going to be strong enough to defend the direct attacks of the swordsman. Probably not going to be strong enough if we do have a lot of hits from the Marianos, and the problem is there aren't that many Marianos on the way. Pingala establishing Naketaten in 2 turns, while we do have Campus coming up in 5, more horses Rakedet, and the settler from Abydos is going to get out in 4 turns. Now the biggest issue is LDK is starting to make more science than all of his opponents combined. What's happening with the Admiral? Hanno, Gaius, that's it? Oh, I see. They're going through them. Australia is on 4 points. Phoenicia is 3. England is on 4. Valletta on the north of NDK can be good. Head, good evening, sir. Lot of farms to take the city. Valletta? Yeah, but he already took Fez. We'll see if anybody's actually going to pick that one up. It might be actually Basil that's going to pick that one up. He does have 30 faith a turn, and will get quite a bit of faith. I don't know how much he's actually going to put into his monumentality. Units from Byzantium getting through the choke points here, and I do want to put up the prediction for the game, because otherwise we're going to be a bit too late. Start the prediction for who will win, and we got the Ulyss on one side, and then on the other side we got the sharks. How do you make shark sounds, guys? Does anybody know how to make shark sounds? Are they like splashing sounds? Are they like teeth clenching sounds? How do you make shark sounds? I want to know. Tarman dude, good evening sir and welcome. Why Australia has 10 times the science of Basil? It's Australia being Australia. He does have so many adjacency bonuses from the breathtaking appeal, and he did go for campuses much faster. Oh, Lucan, good evening sir. The Jaws theme? Wait, wasn't that like tum tum? No, that was kind of, I can't really make it with me mouth. It is what it is. Oh my god, I've been working actually for the like 4 or 5 days on a song, and some of the frequencies over there are just messing me up, man. I was trying to clean it up. It is quite a hard song, but yeah, it just messed up with a little bit with my mind. The question is money for Australia. I think it's going to be fine, right? With Liege going external from the beginning, and also the Historia will probably go external. They should have a decent amount of gold for LDK to get that. His cartography in 4 turns, mercenary in 4 turns, while his opponents are barely getting mathematics, guys.
Trainer Redstone 7 has joined the round table.
Trainer Redstone, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Hang on, Basil just levied Valletta. Yeah, he did. He did levy Valletta. Of course, he cannot actually take the city center down with the levied units that he levied from that city center. The city is not going to like that, right? The city is, not gonna like that. Harbor shipping projects also coming around from LDK. We do have Rajen Dracola as the next one, and he just needs like 1 or 2 projects and he should be fine to recruit it, since he does have passively 4 great admiral points a turn. That does also mean he didn't get that many lighthouses in his harbor, so he doesn't have that many trade routes available for him. Getting pushed by Phoenicia. Phoenicia found out about what's going on here. We do have a big navy from Australia, and it kind of seems like he put how to say he put the lights on. He turned on the lights over there. Did we just have one of the swordsmen die? No, it was actually retreated, and he just has a sliver of health available for him. Again, too many units to actually make a splash against Byzantium. Well, we're gonna need to see how Apology is actually gonna get his follow-up attack. It doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have that much more. Not that many Marianos. If you would have had like another 3 Marianos, this would have been so easy to take out Byzantium. Anyway, going for more builders from Abydos and Rakedet, we do see him probably getting closer to feudalism. Yeah, he got it. His own mercenaries in 2 turns, apprenticeship in 1. And I do see also Floppy gonna get his feudalism out next turn, with everyone following up right after. Harbor shipping projects in Tyre, and Suburnt is dead. Is Suburnt dead? Because it kind of feels like, right? Phoenicia doesn't have a general in the Byzantium. Doesn't care about the general. He does have the taxes straight, and doesn't seem like Erwan did actually manage to get enough horses out. There is a builder here. Okay, that horse, it kind of looks like it's dead. There we go. That's another dead horsey. And a single archer remains alive in the city of Suburnt. I'm gonna get another horse from Tyre, and the city is gonna get smacked from 4 tiles, or at least 3 tiles. While we do have that's it actually. Wait a second, those are just 4 horses. Weren't there like 6 coming in? Did he send 1 back? I think he sent 1 back, or maybe 1 died on the way. I don't know. It looks like also one of the horses of Byzantium did get taken out, the one on the 4th tile here, and there's no more Mariano. The Mariano Chariot Archer was the one that traded here. Okay, Eastern bonuses. Settlers coming out from Floppy. Gonna try to get the city on the beep boop beep boop beep boop. Adrianople, Sas City, bro. Sas City. Wait. Adrianople. Oh, this one. I mean, at least it's a city with a few chops, right? Where did you want him to put the next city? He already kind of chopped one he had in the northwest, and southeast is terrible. Like, this is wow. Would you put a city on the east side? Yeah, but escape. Yeah, I don't think he actually cares about escaping that much, because he knows that Australia is gonna have his back. With 2 turns actually getting to cartography, I don't think this is gonna be a big issue with the water, right? He's not gonna have to fear the water anymore. Camel training projects coming out from Constantinople in 2 turns. So we do have him trying to get to his Tagmas. Will coming up in 1 turn. Recorded history in 4. While at the moment Apology did recruit all of the generals. Well, the next generals are only going to have medieval renaissance bonuses. They're not going to give bonuses to horses or archers or stuff like that. Builder army coming in for Apology. We do have him also placing down some sphinxes. Very weak ones though. That's one of the weakest sphinxes I have ever seen. Reina getting into Sheffield, so he can give more gold to Legis trade routes that are moving towards his ally here, Distoria. While Distoria did go for his extra cities, looks like he even placed one into the Tundra, Kayseri. While he does also get Moksha in the city of Ankara, he did finish hanging gardens from Edirne. Good to get that extra housing going. He's gonna start off on his theater squares. That's gonna be a pretty good one next to that, next to those theater squares, next to the Temple of Artemis, his Government Plaza, and his other districts. He's gonna be a +5. Dana also has Magnus, and he's starting to use Magnus to actually get the chops. Pyramids is going to be placed down here, I would imagine. He's just, you gotta give him a bit of time, you know. Distoria sometimes likes to take it easy. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be pyramid time, no? This kind of looks like it's pyramid time. Oh my god, he's not placing it. He bought the tile, he invested into it, and he's not placing it. He's just too good. Kick. Suburnt gonna get the walls up next turn. I do have to say the Byzantine religion is in there. But these are not heavy cav units. Don't you get the bonus from Basil on heavy cav units? I think so, right? Or is it all cav units? Yeah, it's heavy and light cav. Okay, it's heavy and light cav. So the walls are just gonna be smacked by the horses. Yeah, but we do have Erwan getting a decent amount of an army now. Okay, that's decent. Would have been nice to have 1 or 2 more archers, but sure. Apology is starting to make a line of defense here against Byzantium, while we don't have any more units coming in from his cities to reinforce the front line. He's still trying to get a few more settlers out. Wasn't he building a settler in Abydos? Seems not, because I do see Raketet is still 2 turns out from Ossetia, and we don't have any other cities available for him. And this is the moment. This is the moment that LDK will need all of the gold, and they have the gold. Did he even manage to get? No, he got Zangheng. Who got Hypatia? It was him who got Hypatia. His libraries are, so not only he has the first campuses and the biggest campuses ever in this game, he's gonna have the biggest scientists to fit in the biggest campuses ever, and gonna make the libraries the biggest libraries ever. Wow, it's like this is a series of a lot of bigness. It's me. Is it me or the Egypt bad play? Yeah, for job 3 series now. I mean, he kind of how to say? He kind of neutralized over here Byzantium right at the beginning. Look at his stats: 9 science, 21 culture, just terrible. But yeah, I think right now Phoenicia is in big trouble. Big trouble. N1 is mathematics in 1. He's gonna need to go through buttress, and he's gonna need to go also to cartography. This is way too early for him. He's right now on 21 science with 28 culture. Wait, LDK? Oh, 30. Okay, I was actually checking if LDK is making more science than his opponents combined. But look at this science. This is insane, boys. 78 science, man, and 54 culture. Basil can get all Egypt towns if he decided to push. Egypt looks not too strong. Yeah, well, I mean, he kind of looks not too strong, but I'm pretty sure he is. So walls normally mitigate damage based on percentage HP. If the wall is 100%, then a melee unit will do 1 damage to it unless they have do full damage to walls ability. Yes. Can hit the walls without the modifier penalty, though ranged units get the -17. I do also see the armies of Byzantium are getting pushed back from Sbrnt. Phoenicia did manage to successfully defend that city, and we will need to see if he's gonna actually keep going towards Byzantium with his horses. It's not like he can actually use the horses for his defense on the coast, while LDK is gonna start smashing down through his byname count. It does seem like he has the cities exposed here. Yes, there's a one-tile choke in Anuk, but then he can just go through the Libyan Sea and take out Tyre, take out Byblos, no problem, shoot them out of the water over there. LDK going to space in the 12th century at this speed? Yeah. Imagine that, man. Imagine that. We do have a wave of builders coming out from Floppy. He did get a religion with Stonehenge, and I do see he went for Zen meditation with stewardship. While he's gonna need to actually spread his religion somehow. He does have Magnus in there, so that's not really gonna help him. Actually, having Moshe in the city right next to that religious city is just gonna stop it from actually getting anywhere. We do have also an entertainment complex being placed. I'm thinking he might actually want to get here his Colosseum, but I'm thinking it might be a bit too much of an investment. More cities are being settled on the western side. He is just totally ignoring the fact that he could get a canal. Or I don't think he actually realized he could get a canal. He never thought about it, right? Probably. We do have also England getting scouted by England. Eleanor is getting in through these tiles. Liege is still on 12 science with 46 culture, while Navik is 39 and 51. He's gonna get mathematics in 1 turn, and does look like he's starting to actually get a few galleys out. So I would imagine he's actually gonna try to get cartography and try to take out Liege here, while we do have a problem with Erwan. Erwan, we don't know if he's gonna survive the initial encounter with LDK's fleet, since we do have admirals here, and already his cartography is up. There's no chance these Myrims are actually gonna defend this. No chance. Buttress in 10 turns. 10 turns Buttress? Okay. Well, I guess this is one of those moments, guys. Yeah, one of those moments, man. Better escape now. Yeah. I think he better escape now. Can he get a city somewhere? No. He cannot even go through this. Look how terrible this is. He's no, he can't get out, boys. He just cannot get out. He's trying to get his next campuses here in Byblos. That's at least gonna be a +3. Gonna definitely shave some of those turns from Buttress up. And I do see now Wiki is also gonna boost Buttress for him. You know, pyramids. Pyramids did get chopped. Okay, Distoria did actually go for it. They got a free builder and they got extra charges on his builders. That's a plus 6 builder charge builder. We do have also him getting that moksha here, building more commercials, getting those trade routes, and of course acquiring the gold per turn. Historia is on 82, while we do have Legion on 107. On Byzantium's defense, doesn't seem like Egypt is going anywhere. Actually, we had two of these horses of Egypt dying, and it looks like Egypt is going to follow up with attacks soon with knights. Okay, we got knights. We got knights. While Alexis Kremp is barely getting engineering in 6 turns. And I do see Ethelfred did get recruited by Byzantium, but I do want to reiterate, he's not giving bonuses to these boys. Not a single point of extra damage or movement, not even giving them a little bit of a pep talk over there. You know, he's not a good pep talker. It is what it is. If he runs right now, he can probably survive long enough to escape because is landlocked. Yeah, man, I really like to say that word. I don't know if you like to hear it, but it just like rolls off the tongue so nicely. Okay, Inuk Ancient Walls in 2 turns. The entire fleet of Phoenicia has been taken down. That city should not survive the next turn. They should be, like, these caravels should definitely take it out. They are two-shotting the city center. And we do have already the caravels getting next to the city of Tyre. Phoenicia doesn't have a unit inside of it, like a horse, to actually beef up that defense. And with only a bagged up him next to it, that's not going to work. Yeah, we do need to see if Australia is going to follow up with a few frigates. Doesn't seem like he's following up with a few frigates. And we do have Alexis Krem trying to get to Taruga to take out that city center. Okay, he has the levied units from Valletta moving towards the south. I didn't see any levied units from the other side. I want to check the city states here, so we do need to see if Phoenicia is going to try to get out with that way. Doesn't look like it. He does have a settler moving east side, and we don't know if this is going to be his escape. Looks like he has horses actually deployed on the seas on the right side to actually get the vision over this. We'll see if he actually manages to get out. But yeah, you're right. The Burnt is definitely gonna stay alive for quite a bit longer. It's because the Phoenician cuneiform writing system didn't have vowels yet, so Burnt was probably something like Saberetuno. Oh, I see what you mean. Saberetu. Yeah, I mean, but still, Sabrint does sound perfect. You know, it's like you're talking insect language, right? It doesn't that sound like you know? Anyway, how is it? How was it in the? Oh my God, I cannot make it with my tongue, or at least I do need to actually try it out a few times over there. The click clacks, right, that you see in the movies whenever there's like an insect being or something. Being displayed. It's represented by clicks and clacks. Bobby Boba, Bobby Boba. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Looking, yeah, he gets it. I don't know what Egypt was doing. I don't know, but he lost all of his army here. There's like a single swordsman available from his initial push, but we do have next up knights, and I do see he already has 4 pre-builds here with his general available in Naketatan. He's gonna get extra set. Oh, okay, he's gonna get extra settlers. He's already with 2 out. I was missing those. Okay. Inuk just got taken out. Looks like LDK just shaved off quite a big chunk of science from Erwan. And again, Erwan went down to Buttress in 6 turns. I do want to also take a look at the damage. Yeah, he can do some, actually he can do decent amount of damage against the series of Tyre walls, and we're going to need to see the Admiral actually getting in there, not to mention the full strength caravels also moving forward. He does have some caravels that not only have the first promotion, but will get the second one because they are so strong and so advanced over their opponents here. They do get a lot of experience. Okay, Ottoman's getting through. Oh my God, England is now weak is actually building quite a navy over here. And it doesn't seem like right now Eleanor has the navy, but he's starting to build it also. Plymouth did actually get placed in such a way that he can get the boats out through Birmingham, and also can keep that water body over there to upgrade his boats if needed. Liege is gonna try to get another city in the south, gonna put his 5th one up, and didn't actually expose his cities on the right side. He wants to use the choke point next to Vatican City to actually hold on Narwick if necessary. While Liege is 3 turns buttress, we do have Narwick 2 turns buttress, so it kind of seems like, oh my god, Liege caught up. We do have him on 41 science and 72 culture, while Narwick is 52 science, he's also on 77 culture. Doesn't seem like there's that big of a difference between them right now. Still no religion yet for Portsmouth, and we're probably coming close to the next era. Will 5 turns off. Audience chamber in the city of Floppy, and let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got the moves like Jagger. Okay, they're coming through. All of the caravels getting promotions up, no problem. They're getting to pillage also these Squadrons for the extra gold per turn. The cities are not going to be placed under siege, but I don't think he actually cares about it. We do have horse deployed over there in Byblos, and there is a Byrim here in the city of Tyre to beef up a little bit defense with +9. Not bad, you know, you gotta use everything you can. Enoch is also rebelling in 6, but with the monument getting repaired, it's gonna be fine. We do have new builders from Australia, and I do see he did pick up Yabata's another scientist. The Temenank is getting built. I guess that's just for era score. I don't think it's worth it. Nicaea almost went down to apology. Whoa, so that's where the horses went. Okay. He just went around them. He went around them. And we do have the knights coming in. Now the knights will have the ability to actually two-shot these horses. And I do see Byzantium is starting to get some pre-builds out for his special, unique units. He's divided in 4 turns, engineering in 4 turns. And of course we're going to need to see if Apology is going to be quick on this. He doesn't need to actually... By the way, may I mention something? You know, he actually tried to build a bridge. He actually tried to build the bridge, but he realized that it's totally useless because he already had the bonus from his civilization to go through yeah, the roundabout, man. Jungle Adet, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow. The roundabout says a lot about this game. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. I gotta say, Europeans really love roundabouts. I don't know what you have to say about roundabouts. I know Americans really don't like roundabouts. I don't know why, but it is what it is. It's dangerous, no? A roundabout over there is dangerous. Finally, Egypt learned how to use generals. Kick. Well, let's see how things are going here. No. Okay, so the city of Tyre is starting to get attacked. It's just gonna be a few turns. We do have also Byblos getting attacked from the north. Caravels do get promotions there. Not a problem, not a problem. Enoch didn't stabilize yet. New caravels are coming in, and we do have him pillaging every one of these improved resources that he sees on the coast to get the extra food from. Northeast doesn't seem like Ottoman is moving further. Alexis Krem going dark, 44 out of 48. He's getting pushed quite strongly by Phoenicia next, and I do see he's clumping up his units to get them as much defense as possible from the support. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough. He does have Defender of the Faith. He does have also the +2 taxi straight, so you know it's not that easy to actually punch through him. Distoria went and secured his golden age, 57 out of 54 points. Liege is going dark, 32-45, and it looks like he's going to have a... Okay, this is extremely surprising. Why do you think Narwick is keeping all of these galleys in the middle of the Tethys Ocean where he cannot upgrade? Who's Vatican City? Vatican City? No, nobody. Nobody has Vatican City. So I don't see a reason to have this. Like, why would you move them out so you can move them back? Is this like a training exercise here or something? Probably plans to take Vatican City and upgrade there. Not gonna work, man. Not gonna. That's not gonna work. With Liege next to it, that's not gonna work. Anyway, LDK going dark. Looks like Apology is gonna secure his golden age. We do have Vatican City getting attacked here, and it looks like Narwick is... wait, is this gonna be galley on galley action? Oh my god, this is like that meme with the kids that are fighting. You know, with all of the padded defenses over there on them. Oh my god, man. Yeah, he's just gonna full block now with his ability to get going. Floppy Flongy also 10 points off from getting his golden age. Gonna try to get a theater square. That's gonna be a pretty good one. New harbors coming in, getting a commercial. That's also gonna be a +4. That's a splendid, not bad. Got his religion from Sendai and did get Takasaki in the south. Now we're gonna need to see if he can actually get the next points. So he's getting like what, 6 from the splendids. On 2 splendids, so he's gonna need maybe, I mean, he does have a warrior here and he can upgrade it into a samurai. He just needs to actually click the button and invest some gold to get an extra 4 points. So he just secured his golden age basically. R1 going dark. Everyone is kind of losing his cities here, and only Sabrunta is going to be left alive. And we do have Cedra that is trying to get out of there through the North Pole. That's going to be a bit of an issue. We do have Australia about to take the city of the capital city of Tyre here in probably like 2 or 3 turns. Now we also 45 out of 48 going dark next era while he's getting a religion. Oh my god, wait a second. If he's getting a religion, he's going to go normal age. I don't think he wants a religion right now. He's not activating lousy. Wait. Isn't this a word in English? Lousy? Doesn't this mean like weak or something? Lousy? Wait, what was this? Lousy? What was this? Very poor or bad? It means bad. Wait, so this is a bad religion? Uh-oh. Bad. This is bad juju, guys. Bad juju. Yeah, bad juju. Laozi is a Chinese philosopher. Okay. Well, I mean, it's the same sounds, right? That's what I'm pointing at. It is what it is. Galleys coming out here from Japan, more horses from Kyoto. We got the commercials finishing up, and let's actually see what's going to happen with the initial attack on Tyre. We do need to see, apology with the Night Corps getting in through the borders of Byzantium. Byzantium still needs that divine right, and by the looks of it, he's going to try to pick off some of these units. While we do have apology getting the catapult out, he's pushing through the Byzantine defense like it's nothing, like it's butter. The catapult does have 3 movement, and I do see there are hills here, so he cannot actually attack and shoot. He's gonna get to attack the encounter maybe next turn, because he does need to actually climb onto one of the hills to have the vision to attack into the city of Constantinople. We don't have, again, no follow-up units from the initial attack. That is kind of sad. Tyre, yeah, is down in HP. Byblos is getting slowly taken down. We do have R1 9 turns away from cartography, 4 turns mercenaries. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get that, because he's gonna lose Tyre and he's gonna lose a wave, another wave, a big wave of science. And I'm pretty sure Byblos is just gonna be taken out in good enough time anyway to not allow him to get those bonuses. Suburnt is gonna stay alive, and of course we're gonna need to see if the setter is actually gonna get anywhere. It's Lao Zizi. Lao Zizi. Wait. What do you mean Lao Zizi? It is actually Lao Zizi. They are in the same sound. You just pronouncing it wrong. Oh, I mean, you said. I mean, in the game, it's a single word. I mean, they kind of effed up themselves, no? Not me. It's, you see, Laozi, right? Laozi. Well, I guess I can put the accent down somewhere different, no? Laozi. Because Chinese doesn't have spaces. Well, yeah. Okay, capital city has been taken out. LDK wins the day. We do get into the next era, and we're going to need to see who did manage to get that golden, a single golden age on the side of Ulyss, and that's going to be the story. Quite interesting that actually LDK couldn't manage to get there. We got 2 golden ages on the side of the Sharks, Apology and Floppy, and from what I do notice, Phoenicia has been sending some units towards Ottomans to actually get some picks over there. Technically, it's a very short eye, like Z. Okay. Tagmas upgraded. Now that we do have the Tagmas in, the city is going to be stronger. 60 strength is definitely going to put these horses in a bit of a pickle. And I do see the Tagmas do have enough strength to fight off even the night course with no problem. Since there's no follow-up attack from Apology, or I should say follow-up units, reinforcements here, it does seem like Alexis Krimp is going to have the ability to push these units back with no issues. I do see his 2 Shading Knights, no problems, no problems. How Basil escaped going on the CS here on Taruga. So it looks like Australia is helping him out. He has his warriors only about to leave it for 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he might take the city. If Bandar Bunei is not going to take the city. Can you imagine if Bandar Bunei actually deals the final blow on Taruga? And deletes the city before Alexis Krem gets it? Oh my god, this would be so funny. Not gonna lie, this would be so funny. This would be amazing. We don't know how it was pronounced 2500 years ago. Yes, true. That is so true, BlizzCon Games. There is so much missing information, but saying it's the same sound as Sloan is kind of offensive. I mean, I don't make the sounds, man. I feel like Cleo just sims a bit. Basil will not die, so just a bit of attacking, not more. Yeah, it's just a bit of tickling over here. Anyway, we're gonna have the thing, the Congress. So let me actually click on buttons here and get this through. Recomplete. What was it? Preserve. Me, and we're gonna be back 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Sure. Okay, so the great counterattack begins. Here we do have Alexis Krem gathering his forces and destroying the units of Apology right next to his borders. We do have also heavy Cavs losing 3 combat strength. That's a bit bad. In commercial hubs, 100% the production towards this district. Okay, and then Hojo Tokimun gaining the 2 Diplo points. So Hojo over here is going to try to get the Diplo. He's also keeping on track to actually get his Colosseum. Kyoto is going to get his entertainment complex, and we do have the massive fleet of England starting to get upgraded. Looks like that city Jerusalem did get, or whatever it was here, did get taken out, and we do see Nawick's initial boats are getting next to the borders of Liege. Liege is 2 turns out for cartography and has a decent amount of fleet that he's actually going to get to defend behind. Rajendra Kola was an admiral, while we do have Leif Erikson on the side of Nawick. Alexis Krem, Dark Age, 35 Science, 24 Culture. You do see he did save the city of Nicaea, lost the city, sure, but he's going for the 4th city again. And by the looks of it, with the Tagmas, he has more than enough strength to actually take on the Egyptian military. With only 2 knights available for Egypt and 3 catapults, it does seem like these units are going to be dead quite quickly. Where is this settler coming from? Where is this settler going, man? Please don't go there. Like, by the time he gets there, he's just going to lose the city, no? He needs new units. He needs a lot more units. Anyway, Dystoria, 67 science, 80 culture, north. He did manage to get the golden age, Pembrash and voice. And I do see more settlers are coming out from him. He did get the Colosseum. Never mind, he got the Colosseum, boys. There's no more Colosseum for Japan there. It is what it is. 192 points of gold per turn for Suleiman, while he's on 113 points of production. I do see he's getting hit by a blizzard in the plains. Whoa. I mean, I guess that's kind of a bad bubble. Kind of a bad juju. A significant blizzard just took out a lot of the health of the Ottoman's units. We got also Leech here with 51 sciences, 72 culture, gonna need to start upgrading his boats in one turn, while his opponent Nawik is barely getting here. He's starting to take out the initial defenses of Leech, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start fighting with each other quite soon. We do have multiple Sea Dogs coming around here from Leech. He's gonna follow up with ranged units, and that's a unit that we're gonna also see from Nawik. 150 points of call per turn. Nawik is saying delete. What is delete? What is delete? Tapale draw. What? Nawik. Wait. Nawik is England, right? So it needs to be here somewhere.
Dilbunda took it.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, man. This is incredible, man. Man. Oh, -1 and +1 demerit on bundle. Insane. Bundle, man. Man, you couldn't make this shit up. Like, really, you can't make this shit up. All the trip to attempt to take. Yeah, no. He spent like 20 turns, man, getting this perfect plan going. Yeah, it looks like Bandar just did it. Anyway, we gotta pause, so I guess we're gonna just leave it for a few minutes and come back here. This is insane. That's insane. That's amazing. Oh, let me grab a cup of water. Vanishka, good evening, sir. Dido, yeah. It kind of seems like he lost that third city, Biblos, only down to Sbrnt, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to make it here. He's trying to get southeast by the looks of it, going through the water towards Japan. He might make it. He might make it. Like, if he makes it maybe to a peninsula or something, he can get more cities out next. At the moment, there's no military from LDK. They could invest into some because they have so much gold, but they do need to actually upgrade the Liege. That's the problem. They need to invest into Liege massively right now. They do have 165 gold to 10 on Liege. The story is 180, and I do want to double check here. Oh yeah, we did see this. Did we? We didn't go through all of them, right? I don't think so. We were on Liege. LDK 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities already. 83 science, 43 culture. It looks like 100 points of production. Getting the traders out because he didn't have time to actually build all of the lighthouses. Now he did. Theater Square is also coming around from Sydney. That's going to be a +4, not bad. And getting, well, he did pre-place at Temenanki. Don't really see him putting the production points into that. We do also see him on 67 gold a turn. And of course, he's now getting to start improving all of his territory. Here definitely has more cities to settle, and we're gonna need to wait and see what's going on. Whoa, what's this army of scouts coming through? There's an army of scouts actually getting through the water. What is this shenanigan happening? There's like 4 scouts, 5 scouts from Australia. Man, this is not Scotland. No, this is not Scotland. Oh well, Scotland does have those unique or Inca actually. Now Australia should send the navy east to help Eleanor. Sea supremacy. Yeah, but the problem is he cannot really get there. He needs a connection city, and he doesn't have yet a settler with him. And he did manage to take out another city. Not sure which one was it, but he did take out this city that was placed on the wine tile. Anyway, now we might actually see Ottomans managing to get an army to get to take down Sbrnt here soon. We do have a few units, but they're kind of damaged, and yeah, new settlers are actually the priority at the moment. Anyway, Apology, 50 science, 39 culture. He's going to need to pull back his units and defend. He does have a settler that is going to get his settle spot here next to that river, next to Byzantium. While Byzantium does have Tagmas, this is going to be a problem. But it doesn't seem like he can actually take on the knights of his opponent when he's outside of the borders. Inside of the borders, no problem. Extra +3 over there from his defender of the faith does help him out. And of course, right now that he does have Tagmas, he also has Ethelfred bonuses. Apology, getting some more archers, some commercials, harbors, more builders, getting his intelligence in 4 did manage to settle Sripada finally, getting those extra faith points and of course the culture, but did not actually acquire the truffle tiles, which would have given him the gold. Well, yeah, we do have a floppy with 150 science and 66 culture, still on 6 cities, getting his foreign ministry in Kyoto. But he does have a problem with his next door neighborhood. England, Eleanor is starting to be quite big, while Narwick is trying to push through. We're going to need to see which one of these Englands is actually going to win the day. Both are starting to get their sea dogs out, and that's going to help him do the damage from afar. We're going to definitely need to see the moves. It's going to matter quite a bit. The moves are going to be extremely important here. How are they going to get that going? Antananarivo also being taken down by England. Antananarivo being a city that is soused by LDK. So, okay, he's going to lose some culture. Not that much, though. Erwan, 10 science and 4th culture with that one city center Sbrnt, which is not getting attacked, but he's going to start pillaging his own former tiles. And I do see his settler is moving east. Okay, he's getting out there. Wait, Japan? Oh yeah, there we go. He's just scouting in front of that settler. Now week 70 science, 70 culture. We do have him still on 4 cities. He's getting as many sea dogs out as he possibly can. Doesn't really have that many chops available, but he's putting everything he could into these sea dogs production. While from London, he might actually get the chop into intelligence from this builder. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to spy on his opponent soon to get that extra +3 or not. Military tactics next turn, diplomatic service also coming up next turn. He did take Antananarivo for himself. That's his 5th city right here, and I do see he's actually getting the boats upgraded, or should be getting the boats upgraded in Antananarivo to keep going and hit the English boats, the Eleanor boats from the south as well as from the east. It does seem like, of course, with the arrival of the Sea Dogs, they're not that keen on pushing right now. Doesn't seem like they're that fast on the push. Okay, Diracium did get placed. Byzantium getting his 4th city, still pre-building heavy chariots, getting a wave in Nicaea. Okay, so it looks like Byzantium is going to be the one that might actually finish burnt here. You see all of these heavy chariots getting out 6 turns with Warlord's Throne. I think he's just going to get the money to upgrade and keep going. They did manage to upgrade the majority of the boats of Liege, and I do see him getting attacked. Whoa. Wait. Well, that's a dead boat. That's a counter, right? Will he actually take it out? That doesn't have enough experience to actually get a level, unfortunately for him. Do they both use Oligarchy Legacy? Yes. Yes, they do. Both have admirals, and I do see a +5 from both. Let's see. Does he have a +5? I don't see the +5. No, he doesn't. So, wait, Leech didn't put the Twilight Valor card, but we do have Nawik with the Twilight Valor card, I think. Yeah, he just has Oligarchy Legacy, and then Nawik has Twilight Valor for the +5 strength on the melee units. That's why his caravels are a bit stronger. And we're going to need to see in the south if Liege is actually going to manage to do anything here, because we do have the boats of Nawik just gathering their strength in Antananarivo, and we'll need to get their promotions up. This was another continent, right? He got a free warrior? Yeah, it was another continent. Okay, more of these Sea Dogs coming through. There aren't that many remaining caravels, I gotta say, for Liege. But there are more than enough on Nawik. I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to go through. He could easily take out more Sea Dogs here, actually. Oh my god, he could snipe. He could snipe the Great Admiral. I don't know if why is he not doing this. Why is he not doing this, guys? Like, he could attack with a Sea Dog, move the Sea Dog here on the 1-1, attack this other, move the caravel in front, discover the Sea Dog, because I'm pretty sure he knows about it already. And then snipe the Sea Dog with it. Then the Admiral is gonna go back. These boats are gonna remain without bonuses, and he just can keep on slamming. Okay, boats getting upgraded here. Yeah, Liege doesn't have an Admiral, but I don't see an Admiral from England either, from R1 either in the city of Antananarivo. Tagmas did get upgraded. And we do see the first man at times is coming up from Subburnt. Okay, that's going to be a stronger unit to actually handle the defense, and it's going to beef up the garrison strength also. Phoenicia did manage to actually pillage the science styles of his former lands here, and it looks like he is going very quickly on the safety settle. Auckland is being sourced by Floppy by the looks of it. Japan is going to get those extra production points on the coastal resources, and we do have him getting his industrial zones up. Talking about production, he is on 131, not the biggest one. This story actually has 96 and 94, but Floppy does have the bigger science stick with 155 science. We do also see him on 180 gold, while Nawik is on 91. We're going to need to see what's going to follow up here with Nawik definitely having a good amount of strength against Liege's boats. Quite a few of his navy is being sent through Antananarivo though right now. Quite a few of those boats. Okay, let's see what's going to happen, because it kind of looks like Liege's boats are just going to end up dying to Nawik's caravels here. Or at least that's what it feels like to me. Okay, how many Sea Dogs we have here? Just one? Okay, just one. But that's fine, right? No, wrong boat. Oh, wrong boat. He could have, I think he could have actually captured one of Liege's caravels if he just synchronized a little bit with the Sea Dog. Oh well, it is what it is. More caravels getting upgraded, not that many coming from Liege, and of course the choke point is being held by Nawick strongly. We do have some more Sea Dogs, a lot of Sea Dogs actually coming up from Liege, as you can see. Well, the blue-eyed Eleanor is trying to actually survive there. Alexis Krem sending his tag mass without a general towards Suburnt, and we do have Wolostron finishing up in 410s. He's also attacking and putting under siege the city of Mendes. Oh my god, if only he would have had the Crusade over here. If only he would have had Crusade. Wait, is this Egypt dying? Oh, that is a bit of a pickle, I would say. And Namadol Autoban, kick W, a mass scouts to get the movement speed to find the escape settler. Vid Ghost Stars, might be. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He will need a settler with Canal for Suma or for him to settle the desert, yes. Echo Supreme went all in on prediction for Ulyss here. Oh, and all in for Sharks in Liege's channel prediction. Victory guaranteed! Yeah. Oh my god, wait a second. You voted against Liege in his own channel? Oh wow. Oh wow, man. Then why didn't I think of that tactic? Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Cello. What's cello? Cello. Okay. More boats coming in. This massive navy is just gonna get out from Antananarivo and gonna smash Liege's boats. Rajan Dracula is arriving here to give him some extra strength, and I do see Lee Ferrickson is trying to get there. We do have Artemisia just deployed here. That's not gonna give the boats to the caravels. That's not a good admiral. Okay, let's see the first moves. I do have to say, it's not like actually there's what? Nawick? What are... Oh, I guess he wants to promote or stuff. What is he waiting for? Oh my god. He could have just gone through. I guess he doesn't see what we see, and he's probably afraid that there are too many units or something. Anyway, let's see here. What do we have? Looks like Apology, very weak knights. Only 2 of them remaining. It seems like the time was at the moment didn't start attacking to the city center, but they could triple slam it actually. I don't think they want to though. This one doesn't have enough experience to keep going. Tagmas in the north already dealt the damage. There's one here that doesn't have movement, and we do have crossbows also coming in. New Tagmas getting out, and these ones in the north are just a few turns away from getting to the Phoenician border of Suburnt and trying to take out that city, but it's too late. We do have Phoenicia Air 1 arriving on his own island over here, or soon arriving on one of his own islands. Should be fine. Floppy getting his full industrial zones up, also building up the workshops in them, getting that goal for his teammates, 225 gold a turn, getting an amphitheater for a bit of extra culture and discovering his exploration. While next to him to the north, Nawick is trying to actually keep up with his opponent. I do see he is. We do have 74 science, 74 culture, while Liege is 61 and 82. More settlers coming around, and quite a few new sea dogs are getting trained up, built up in the English cities on the coast on the west. Antananarivo gonna get a harbor out. What do we have here? Looks like Liege just likes to play with his sea dogs, you know? Move in, move out, move in, move out. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I miss who has gotten the pyramids? It's Ottomans. Ottomans has the pyramids here. With also Colosseum. Ottomans looks like he's also going for campus research projects. We do need to see if Newton is next. No, it's going to be Ibn Khaldun, but that's also going to be very valuable for him since he does have Colosseum and Temple of Artemis. He has both of these. Both of the extra amenities. +6 everywhere. +6 amenities everywhere. His empire is booming. 142 science, 114 culture. He's managing to get to the same science number of Hojo, and Hojo does have free inquiry golden age. Nawick is finally starting to move his boats. Looks like he's also hunting down these sea dogs, trying to get to them. We do have a lot of units coming up from Floppy, and there we go, free sea dog. A free sea dog is a sea dog, no? And we do have Nawick here also trying to get another one. Yeah, no. wasn't enough damage, but he did take out that caravel with a minimal amount of damage taken. And it does seem like Liege is gonna have a bit of a problem. I gotta say, a bit of a problem. Uh-oh. Liege is lashing out, and now he is being caught with his pants down in the choke point. Okay, so wait, did he just took a caravel and then he took back a caravel? I think he did, no? Yeah, he did. New Sea Dogs are gonna get moving here towards the choke point, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna hold the horde of Liege units at bay. Tagmas arriving next to the borders of Phoenicia with the first meta times getting out next turn. He does have a warrior to upgrade from also. 2 warriors actually to upgrade from also. Those are going to be quite a few units there. It looks like Mendes is going to be taken out. There's nothing at the moment that Apology can do to actually save that city center. Trying to get his coursers out, and by the looks of it, Apology has a big problem in front of him. We do have Apology with 51 science, 39 culture versus Alexis 35-26 tech side, military engineering, Diplo quarter, getting a wave of coursers out, but isn't really building them quickly. While he does have a few of these crossbows, it doesn't seem like he has enough damage from these crossbows to actually take out these Tagmas, even if they are low HP. He could take out this one though. No more movement. Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement. Never mind. Why is he not shooting? Okay, finally, he shot. So there is a possibility to take out 2 Tagmas next turn. Like these 2 weak ones. But City of Mendes, it's gone. There's no way that's actually gonna stay alive there. Did he? Okay. I guess it is what it is. Okay, choke points. Fleet moving further. Looks like Liege did actually punch through and did manage to take out those boats over here from Nawik, but Nawik went all in through the south, through the other chokes. He does have new units, well, some units that are actually getting their health back in Antananarivo, and will get the option to counter here. We will need to see a few more of these caravels being built by England so he can actually take on Eleanor. Spy arriving from Nawik in the cities of Liege. Do we have a spy from Liege? No, doesn't seem like Liege. Wait, does he even have vision over his opponent? Yeah, he knows. He knows about these cities over here. Okay. And he knows about Antananarivo also. So he will have a spot for his spy to get in. We do have also printing coming up in 3 turns here from Nawik and also Liege. Both of them are getting them close with intelligence agency finishing up in Birmingham in 4 turns. It does seem like these boats are gonna get an extra +3 for quite some time. Yeah, Nawik's boats. Rip Cleo. Yeah, it kind of feels like he kind of is going down here. His Tagmas, his coursers don't seem like they're gonna actually hold on the Tagmas of his opponent. We do have hippodromes also starting to be placed here. New Tagmas getting trained. And also a Grandmaster Chapel getting built in Nicaea. Okay, now this is the big question. Can he actually take on Sbrnt? Can he take on that city? With only 4 Tagmas and a single archer, he might not do it. He might not have enough. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have LDK trying to get a religion here, so he can give an extra +2 to Byzantium. It would be extremely helpful to actually get an extra +2 to Byzantium. Ottomans. Campus research projects. Australia is trying to get some also. Ottomans. Wait a second. LDK is 2nd slot. Okay, so it kind of feels like LDK is gonna get this. We do have what is it? Historia is like half of the way there. Okay. Oh wow, they're just trading boats everywhere. These Sea Dogs are taking Sea Dogs, basically. Okay, more of these. Getting closer. Closer and closer to the English boats. We do have so much movement speed, by the way, on the English boats. So much movement speed. He was building great lighthouses. He's going to get another movement on those boats. And from what I do notice, he's also building new Sea Dogs. Not caravels. I was expecting him to get a few more caravels here, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's going on here? So it looks like we do have Alexis Scram clamping up in Mendes to try to get new units out to keep up the attack against Apology. Apology scrambling to get more coursers out from quite a few cities and also trying to pad those numbers of science and culture points. He's only on 96 points of production with 54 science and 40 culture. Wouldn't really say it's that big, but at least he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. So, you know, the longer the game goes on and Byzantium doesn't actually punish him for this, the better it will be for Egypt. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually slow down the Byzantine invasion enough so he can actually get advantages. While Australia, oh my god, he got so many cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities right now for Australia. LDK is gonna finish his universities. He's on 113 science with 72 culture, 158 points of production. Has some theater squares coming in, and quite a few of these outback stations have been built on this territory, so he gets the extra food and the production points on all of these tiles. He was sending his fleet to the south, and I do see him trying to get here, but there's only Bandar Brunei that could actually be taken. Is this gonna be the revenge? The revenge of the caravels? Because Bandar took that free settle of Basil? Oh my god. Okay, here, what's going on? These Tagmas don't look like they're gonna have enough strength to punch through the men at arms, but it's not like Suburnt actually has that many men at arms. Only like 2, soon to be 3, 4. Okay, I mean, I guess he does have quite a few of them. And when is everyone gonna get his crossbow? Okay, never mind. We gotta see what's happening here. Oh, Caravel going down. These Sea Dogs of Leech that got out on the eastern side are also gonna be taken down. Looks like now Wig is trying to punch through the north, getting another Caravel. Ah, couldn't get the second one. Oh, he got it back. He just got it back. Man, these Caravels are switching owners like they're nothing, man. Getting all 4 generals was decisive, but no follow-up is pretty much a blunder. Yeah, true. He could have actually pushed a lot stronger at the beginning. He didn't. He chose not to. We do need to see more boats. I gotta say, more boats from both Nawik. Starting to expand his missionaries. Okay. 3 tens for intelligence here. Quite a few new Sea Dogs coming in. There's so many Sea Dogs. But now there are no more caravels, right? Like in total on Liege, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4 caravels in total. With a possible 5th one from a galley that can be upgraded. That's not a lot of caravels. And immediately when the caravels of England are actually going to get closer to the Sea Dogs of Eleanor, they're just going to take them out immediately. Like, look at this. They can't even one-shot them if they have enough, I would say, strength. If they're full strength. Artemisia is here. Leif Erikson is deployed on the front line. And we do have on the other side the Rajendra Kola. Let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, that boat is going to get some... No, it's not. It doesn't have... it moved already, so it's not going to get a heal. A good idea to get the tile, don't get me wrong, but he's not going to get a heal from it. And we do see that Liege is going to try to chop a caravel. There we go. Very nice. Need to push on. Yeah. You're predicting England will win? Yes. I do have to say the story of science and culture does look quite great right now, 171 and 168. While Floppy is also getting his industrialization. He's going for 293 right now. Definitely needs a lot more theater squares. Getting Venetian arson from Tokyo and also building up his shipyard count. We're gonna see a lot more points of production, but he's kind of keeping, how to say, keeping up with Distoria, or Distoria is keeping up with him. Okay, let's see. That's 1 boat. That's 2 boats. Wait, was that a Sea Dog on top of a Sea Dog that just got recruited, that just got smashed? That was a Sea Dog on top of a Sea Dog, no? Oh yeah, it was, and he got it out of there. Okay. Okay, that's another unit taken down, but we do have new caravels with the Empolo promotion getting in. I don't know why he did get this one, the extremely fast one. He could have actually moved another one and kept on punching through. But anyway, the problem is caravels are starting to be traded and there is no resupply line coming in properly. Yes, we got a lot of sea dogs from Norway, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need stronger boats like caravels to actually carry him in the next part. Dido did actually settle the city of Carthage and he's gonna be safe. Norway is actually sending some units over there to help protect him if necessary. And we do have a Japanese samurai also going in through the water while there is a single Phoenician horse to defend. Yeah, this city is gonna hold. This city is gonna hold. Doesn't seem like the Tagmas are doing damage. They did sacrifice a lot of strength. Actually, 2 Tagmas died to take out one of the men at times. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna get to punch through. He needed a lot more units. Next up, attacks against Egypt. Looks like the Alexis Kremp military did manage to take out the encampment in Aketatan. No walls there, not that it mattered anyway. And we do have coursers that are getting out and knights from Apology. We'll see if they do manage to actually hold on. There are only 4 Tagmas remaining with a crossbow and of course the general and the spearman. Not that many, but I can't really say that. I cannot really say that Apology has that many units on his side either. With a spy coming up in 3 turns from Racket Dead, we're also going to need to see if, yeah, he's already spying on his opponent, getting an extra +3. Ottomans. Barbary Corsairs, okay. Kilvaki Sivani coming out from Istanbul. Forbidden City also getting built in Adana. Getting his Grand Bazaars for those extra trade routes everywhere. And we do need to see what's happening here. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Okay. Caravel got out. Oh. Wow. Wow. This one actually is staying alive on 1 HP. That's not good. It's really not good. More Sea Dogs getting their promotions, not that it matters that much. Wow, that's so much damage actually being done. 81 strength Caravel against a 66 of Liege. That's significantly more damage. Okay, he already shot with these, so he cannot actually do anything, but he could move out this galley out of the way to get more Sea Dogs attacks against the caravels from across. As you can see, this is a flat tile, so he can actually target that caravel over there sitting in the river bend, in the bend, whatever. More Sea Dogs coming in, more cities also being settled towards the north. Got a theater square from London to pad those numbers of culture, not with much, only +1. And he did finish his Great Lighthouse for an extra point of movement. I would really say he needs more boats here. Like, he only has 4 or 5 caravels remaining. This one I wouldn't really call as remaining. We'll see. Vasily needs more calves, free passage on the flanks. Vasily? Who's Vasily? Oh, Basil, you mean? He needs a lot more units, yes. Also, Vico Stars, my internet has really hated Twitch the last couple of days. Have to keep reloading. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it your... maybe it's the... how to say? The browser? Have you tried opening up in another browser? Yeah. Easy money. Yeah. Give me a sec. Any last movers? Liege is last moving. Okay, getting another caravel, getting the walls up in Liverpool. Uh-oh. Athena just woke up. We gotta shh. We don't know when the destroyer is coming for us. Ah, you heard me, huh? Yeah, she's fine, she's fine. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Exactly. Anyway, I do see another 2 caravels have been taken down. One did manage to get out here, recruited from Eleanor. And we do have quite a few new Sea Dogs just getting through. Okay, sacrificing themselves. Wow. Okay, get it back, man. Get it back. Oh, he can actually shoot through here also. So this caravel is going to be in danger next turn. Just the same as this other one. Okay, so it looks like he's punching through. I don't know what this gal is doing here, by the way. And wait, Habub just arrived? Habub. Habub wants to take a look at the fight also. Okay. There is a Sea Dog from Leech that did manage to remain alive, and we're going to need to see it actually pillage some tiles here, or at least try to pillage some tiles. We do have caravels finally starting to get into the production queues with an industrial zone coming up from London. That's going to be a +1. Yeah, a +1, unfortunately, next to the mountains. He will get the aqueduct option later on, or I should say right now, actually. But he does need to actually take out one of his mines, and I think he wants the industrial zone first. I would really say he would need the boats also. In his opponent series, we do have Legio making as many Sea Dogs as possible. And I do see him 2-turning, 3-turning them with walls getting up in the city of Liverpool. We do have this Apology managing to stabilize his defense in Aketaten, even though he did lose that encampment. Now he does have enough units to actually punch back Byzantium and maybe even take back Mendes. We do have a new wave of units coming up from Alexis Krem. He did finish his... Wait, he never finished his Grandmaster? He never finished it! Look at that! Oh my god! Look at that! He never finished it. I guess he doesn't have that much faith per turn anyway, but right now he's on 381. Could have definitely used 1 or 2 Tagmas from that faith. What is Habub doing? Habub is even getting into the water? Habub, that water is not for you, my man. You're just gonna get sand all over the place. Oh, we got Barbary Corsairs also coming out from Distoria. Man, these Sea Dogs just capturing Sea Dogs everywhere. This is so funny. But yeah, 1, 2, 3 caravels remaining. Okay, 4, 5. He's coming with more from the south. And we do have him building the caravels. He did manage to get his, Merchant Republic, so he does have the Prescan card plugged in. He's getting that extra production towards these boats. I would be quite sure that Eleanor has the same, and we are not that far away from getting the new Congress. We'll see what happens then. Here, do we have Apology counter-attacking? It kind of seems like he's gonna start counter-attacking, right? He has 2 crossbows with 4 knights, 5 knights. And I do see him starting to build up his trebuchet count, getting a spiral from Rakedet, and also getting new builders out on the eastern side. He's building up his economy, only at 24 gold a turn. Not that big right now, but he definitely wants more. And I gotta say, the Historia jumped up to 500 gold per turn here. He's 209 science, 180 culture, 500 gold per turn. They could buy out a caravel every turn, basically, for Liege. But they're not. So, you know, it is what it is. What is LDK doing? So just expanding everywhere, getting his production capabilities up. 189 points of production right now, with universities coming in for the ministry also in 2 turns. Looks like 153 gold a turn, and also getting his aqueducts out. Not bad setup over here between Rockhampton and Perth, where he's gonna get these industrial zones. Ooh, very nice. And we got some Australian coursers also joining up the fight over here against the city of Tyre, but Burns being 62 strength, I think that's a bit too much. Okay, that's another caravel actually recruited. Looks like we do have now Week managing to get next to Liverpool. And Athena just came to say hello. Hello? What are you doing there? She's checking out the hardware, guys. Yeah, you're checking out the hardware? Good girl, good girl. Okay, counter attack. These Sea Dogs are just switching hands every other turn. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, man. Like, really? How many pocket CS are there? Is there a pocket CS? I think there's only 2, right? I think this one, Lahore, and this one. But let me double check. Let's see. So yeah, these 2 haven't been fouled by the other team. And on this other side, they kind of know about all of the city states. So yeah, it's just Muscat. Wait, and Muscat, I don't know for how long, because it looks like he's gonna get Amani. Wait, he got Amani in there, but he never actually. Oh, it's soused. Never mind. It is actually available for them. They see it. They see it. Apology actually has 23 in here. Never mind. So it's just Lahore. Just this. This is the only pockets, yes. The Beasley, good evening, sir. Also, smack it, the turn it off and on. You know, like in the good old days, you know. PC not working, just shake it a little bit. Yeah. Perfect, how to say, yeah. Perfect repair system, no? Still, the city of Subert is kept here. It looks like we do need to see LDK actually getting to CAF technology. These courses are not going to give him the necessary attack damage. We do have also now Wig managing to punch through to actually get the shots on Liverpool. But we do need to see if Leach is actually going to leave him. And by the looks of it, Leach did manage to get to nationalism. So he's going to start quoting up his units. And like I was saying, now Wig definitely needs stronger units here. It looks like he's going to go. He did manage to recruit Isun Sin by the looks of it. And Australia got Ferdinand Magellan, so he got Isun Sin and Santa Cruz. Oh my god, wait a second. He can actually get an Armada Admiral, an Armada Ironclad. He just got an Armada. Uh-oh. And it's 7 movement. Uh-oh. I mean, this guy can one-shot caravels and doesn't really care about the counterattacks from the Sea Dogs, like almost at all. Wow. The Sea Dog fight is so funny. No more boats though. No more caravels. And this is problematic. Liverpool looks like it's gonna go down at least. We do have Navik with the ability to attack into it with the Sea Dogs and take it down. And of course the Ironclad that's gonna arrive here is just gonna start smashing through the boats. With ease. We do need to see new caravels. A lot more. And yeah, there we go. 3 more caravels being commissioned here by Nawik to get going. Will we see new cities soon from Erwan? Also, looks like he's getting defended over here by the Japanese units, and he does have his 1 horse there. He's getting his diplo quartered and not building up a new settler. Okay. Athena, te rog, nu mai sta pe lângă cablurile mele. Ești un pericop public la cabluri. Vezi ce ai făcut ieri? Trebuie să pun scoci. Not cool. Infinite Sea Dog hack. Yes. Did they make Australia great again? Well, I mean, kind of looks great. British versus British top fight? Yes. Top dog fight, I mean. Top dog fight. Top sea dog fight. Is Japanese Southern Syria able to build the Panama Canal? No. Oh? No. No, he has hills. Unfortunately, he could have actually placed it a little bit in the south and tried to get the Panama Canal, but he didn't. Okay, let's see what's going on with Liverpool about to be taken out. We do have a few more cord up units from Leach. With these ones, he is doing a decent amount of damage, and we do need to see. Yeah, there we go. Wait a second. He's actually using the Ironclad to take the city center. Yeah, he wants to take it now, and there we go. He got a free man at arm. I do have to say, of course, being so close to Eleanor, unfortunately, he's flipping the Eleanor is flipping the cities very, very quickly. That might be a good thing, though, because you get a free unit every time you take the city, right? So it flips, you get another time, you get another unit. It flips, you get another unit. So like every 3 turns, you get a unit. Oh, wait a second. Now we can actually manage to convert one of the barbaric horses of the Historia. Very nice. Very nice. What is this one? I have no idea what this one is doing here, by the way. Like, it's so damaged. It's about to actually, you know, go down under without even that much of an effort. Anyway, both Historia and LDK going for industrialization. Looks like good enough production, but Floppy just exploded in production. He's on 389 points. 389 points. 250 science, 136 culture. And it does seem like now we just chose to actually delete that city, not... Did he just delete his Ironclad? Where's the Ironclad? Vasselschlager, good evening, sir. Where's the ironclad? Where ironclad? WTF? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, well. Yeah, yeah, tough luck, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's Rodney Zeman. Good evening, sir. It's Simpson. We put this as a Simpson. I don't know for what did he do? Like, what was the Simpson, right? He didn't even do anything. He just raised the city. Oh my god, man. Where is the ironclad? And this game, this Quantum Veloder, sir, good evening. Yeah, he occupied the one available tile he had for it to retreat. Okay. But usually it sticks on the land, right? Until the next turn. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna appear next turn. We'll see. We might need a referee to actually take a look at this. This is totally changing the dynamic of the world. By the way, I do have to say the loss of the Ironclad, which was basically an impossible unit to kill by Liege. That's just gonna turn the tide of war. Liege will have the opportunity to push back now week after this. So it's very important for the Ironclad to actually be there in the game. Yeah, it's a Bermuda Ironclad, exactly. He raised, but there was no free tile for that, so it got deleted. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know they get deleted right now. I'm pretty sure I'd never seen this before. Actually, a unit from a city center that got raised getting deleted. Yeah, exactly. That Ironclad was basically his win condition against Liege. Like, you can't just ignore it. The ship that could. Good evening, sir. Also, Sunny Day, good evening, sir. Just saw the messages. This should be a good match. It is a good match, yes. Very good match, actually. So many funny things. Okay, so it looks like Mendez is gonna get under attack. Byzantium level 2 crossbow is there. Ooh. Ooh, this level 2 crossbow, man. Apologies saying that it should have rested on the land. Yeah, but it didn't. Rested. It should have remained on the land, I mean. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened then. Let me actually check my pings over here and delete them because too many pings. Way too many pings. Ugh. Yeah, it bitched itself. Yeah, basically. I guess we're gonna need to give them a few minutes here to handle the problems. Okay, they do have two referees in there talking about it. Yeah, maybe when it does stay on the tile, it cause the tile will eventually flood, but this one won't. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not sure if it works that way. Yeah. Cause now if they replay it and now it doesn't raise, I mean he could decide that he shouldn't take the city with that Ironclad in particular. I don't know why he took it with the Ironclad in the first place anyway. SK Silva also, good evening, sir. He will raise it anyway, but before that, he will make space for the Ironclad. Yeah, all that. Fortuna Belli. Red flag! Red flag. Yeah. Wee, wee, wee. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. He will prepare for a relobby next turn. Okay. Still, as production doesn't really look that great. Well, at least he's gonna get his shipyards now and gonna have pretty good production from this. +5, +3 harbors, quite a few new harbors coming in, multiple universities finishing. Still on 172 science, but he is in a dark age, so you know, can't really blame him for that. So many, I still don't understand what's happening with all of the scouts. Is this gonna be skirmisher attack against Phoenicia? It kind of looks like he's gonna pull off all of the skirmishers from the scouts and gonna attack Phoenicia with them. Death by skirmisher. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be reloading same move. Got it. Who remembers the moves, man? There were like 4 Sea Dogs that switched hands over here for like 30 seconds straight or something. Who will remember the moves? I don't know. Yeah, that already escaped. Yeah, he's here, Carthage. And it looks like he's gonna be fine. Actually, Floppy sending quite a few units here. I don't know what he's doing with all of these units. I guess he did actually levy them. That's what he's doing. Levied from Auckland. Okay, we need to rejoin the lobby. Since when was Zirel vote in the game? Since MPH. And then it's random, we'll take back the units gain. I don't know. So fitting to have Carthage being the escape settle and new capital. But without this original gangsta capital, I don't think he ran the project to change the original capital. Yeah, I don't think he did. Wait, this is the previous lobby? Yeah, this is the previous lobby. Now we need to wait for him to make a lobby or something. Okay, we found the lobby. Just need to reconnect really quickly. Yeah, I don't know about the units captured though. I don't know. So they want their ironclad back and any luck units captured. Won't happen. We don't know. They're asking each other if they do remember the move they did, but that's gonna be a bit of a challenge, to be honest. There were quite a few moves there. Yeah, reminding me of the cat. I don't know what Athena is. She probably went sleeping in the other room because, you know, it's a bit too loud here. It is what it is. Is there a game tomorrow, by the way? No. No, Athena is playing. Yeah. She actually took the ironclad herself. Amount of times this happening so high at this point, simple chance is rather fair. Imagine if they got their ironclad back only to be captured by a sea dog. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be a disaster, apocalypse. Okay, this is time to not touch buttons. Just gonna click on this. We're not gonna touch buttons. Oh, now Wake is playing with the timer. I'm waiting for the load. What do you think is one specific team winning? Well, right now, it's a very good question. If we're gonna have a space race between John Curtin and Japan, Japan definitely has the production, but now John Curtin is getting his, and we're also gonna have Ottomans feeding so much gold into John Curtin. Like, he's already 500 gold per turn, and he's just gonna keep on going. Are we loading in? Okay, finally. Yep, take two. Well, at least we didn't double load yet. Let's see what's going on. We got 8 in already. That was fast. Yeah, they're talking who is attacking which side and what. Apology talking with Alexis Kremp on the war on Mendez, I believe. That was the scene in the southwest. Okay, I think we need one more. No, it's fine. Okay, there we go. We got the game going. So they're talking about this attack. Apology versus Alexis Kremp. And we do have to see what's gonna happen here. So this was the culprit, the Ironclad Armada, the level 1 Ironclad Armada, which we still don't know exactly what he was doing, attacking into the city center, since there was a full strength Caravel next to it anyway. And we did have enough damage from these Sea Dogs. Okay, so also this was the turn that the Barbaric Corsair actually got picked off here. He got converted by Nawik into Nawik's unit. And I do have to mention we got a few more turns, just 2 more turns until the next era, and I do see LDK is gonna get his heroic age. We do have Liege getting 3 points away, only 3 points away from getting his heroic age. Distoria did get 95-95, that's perfect for his golden. Alexis Kremp did also secure his heroic age. And we do have Apology going dark, looks like a floppy is 10 points off, and this time around he might not make it. They did manage to get those scientists, and I do have to point out here we did have first of all Merchant recruited by Ottomans for an extra trade route capacity. He's kind of the only one that went merchants anyway. Oh, another merchant on Victoria. Where did this one come from? Wait, he does have a commercial somewhere? Oh yeah, here in Portsmouth. Okay, got it. So he probably made a few projects. Ottomans did also recruit Newton and Ibn Khaldun at the same time. Both of these bad boys on the scientist screen are actually available for Distoria to use. No surprise that he does have the most science, the most culture, but not the most production. He does have the most gold actually. He's making more gold than his opponents combined by quite a bit. He's on 575 gold, and then Floppy is 262 with 90 on Nawik, and the other ones are just not going to be relevant. Man, the Ironclad disappeared again. Who won the CWC last year? Wasn't it HOH? I believe it was HOH. Was it? Give me a second. I think it was HOH. You can actually look at the Civ6 World Cup website. 1 second. Yeah, HOH, Holiday Highlands. Dave, Nyreen, Toes, Andram, Space, Regnier, Andrew, Sabuga, and Marius BW. This aligns with how Civ6 handles units that can't legally exist in a tile at the end of the turn. They get deleted, the city being deleted. But so he had the option to actually move back this Sea Dog, but didn't. And they're asking if they play or not. Maybe it's just gonna appear next turn, like I don't know. I've never really seen units just getting randomly deleted unless they're like in encampments or something like that. Have you seen units getting randomly deleted like this? 1000 Points says this was the result of the adjacent tiles being occupied by naval units at the time the city was deleted. There was nowhere for the Ironclad to go. It might have been, and it's a bit of a surprise because now we did have a Sea Dog with enough movement to just move it back. Somewhere, move it back to give space for that Ironclad. Man, this is just terrible. I still don't know why he chose to attack with the Ironclad into that city center. He had a Caravel. He could have done with the Caravel. Anyway. But like I said, this changes the dynamic of the game entirely, unfortunately. This is just not gonna be good. Okay, same thing happening here. We got more knights in production. Armory coming up from Racket Dead, getting another spy out, and building up his chancery in the Diplo quarter he got in the city of Thebes. Dido, still no new settlers. Australia, still padding those numbers of production points. And let me actually check out what's going on in the chats. They probably are talking in the voice comms about this. Give me a sec to double check. No, not really. Well, I guess the referees are talking between them. We got Liege with Navik just talking about who's attacking what. Yeah, they're talking about here. This is incredible, by the way. This is the first time I've seen this. Never seen this. Never seen this.
boy. Yeah.
I'm not even sure what we're waiting for. It's not like they're talking to referee right now. I don't see any referees in the channels. How many F-bombs are being dropped at the moment? All of them. I think that's the correct answer. Yes, and all of them. Man. Man, Ironclad Armada, not something you just wanna, lose out of this. No idea what we're waiting for, by the way. Just waiting for stuff. Still no. Give me a second. I just messed up my screens. What the? Do you guys have problems with the resize of the windows in Windows? It's like one of the most stupid thing to actually move windows from one side to the other when they get resized. So like, for some reason they just immediately get like triple the size or something. It's so annoying and so stupid. Oh my god, again. Freaking Windows, man. Oh man, there's a very heated discussion, by the way, in the Civ7 channels. 1 second, let me open up the screen so you can see. There's stop forcing the gameplay you want, kind of like Civ7 feedback that just, oh my god, they just keep on going, man, talking about stuff over here. So much stuff. Mainly the fact that, Civ7 is not really a Civ game anymore. It's definitely not the same core that Civ6, Civ5, Civ4, Civ3, Civ2, even Civ1 actually had. So, yeah. And there are like people arguing that the developers should have the freedom to actually do it. Sure, I mean, yes, no problem. But then also the players have the freedom of either not playing or complaining until they actually get what they want, no? What is it? Yeah, you can criticize, but don't you dare expect any actual changes. Wow, why would you even criticize if you don't expect changes? Yeah, no, we should just ignore it completely. Kick W. I don't know. I kind of stopped giving feedback. Apologies, a sorry name. Kick. He's a very cool guy, man. He's a very cool guy. This is what it is. I also find it funny when random people in the Civ7 channels over there are telling me that I didn't say. Why didn't I say, or why didn't I why wasn't I active? But I gave so much feedback in the last 6 months about this, and I said no, don't push that button, man. If you push, this is like, you know, talking to Didi. If you push that button, very bad juju happens. Now let's call the now Leech Victoria Eleanor Ironclad deletion precedent. Yeah. Wait, that's NLVEIDP. That sounds like a bit of a quick, a bit of a hard abbreviation over there. We need to make it faster. Naleviel DP. That doesn't work properly. No, that really doesn't work properly. What's the other feedback here? Official news. What's this? Wow. Is anybody excited to see the devs playing the game? Settle too close to another Civ capital. You need to do something. Yeah, sure. Create seasons and a ladder for Momentos. Wow. 10 countdown at the end of ages. What? Oh, yeah. In between, right? So we can actually switch it. Yeah, that would be nice. Some suggested... Okay, Civ7 is peak. Wait, somebody actually said Civ7 is peak? Okay. It is so good. I was not sure, but it is amazing. It plays amazing. Okay, we got another relobby here. What are they gonna do? That's the question. Just waiting for the lobby up. He should really not take that city with the Ironclad. Like, I don't know why he did it the second time. Or the first time, actually, for that matter. Oh, well. I don't see the lobby getting up. Oh, finally. Okay. Okay, this area connected also. Looks like we do have 0 MS to everybody. We should be fine. Yep. No, more than 0 MS, I mean. Okay, that was a quick relobby. Who is hosting? Apology. Actually, that reminds me, I should actually pull up his name here. Where is it? Oh, okay, there we go. His profile on the left. Okay. Loading in. No touchy, no feely right now. No touchy. There was nothing in that cup, man. Let me get water. Oh, okay. So what's happening here? The Bigus Ironcladus is still here. Wait a second, we actually had 2 Sea Dogs inside of that city center. Oh, and this caravel actually, wait a second, it did pillage. Okay, it pillaged the... So just take it with the... Oh my god, he's doing it again, guys. No! Okay. And the Ironclad is out! It's out! He did it! He did it, boys! Finally, the Ironclad is alive! It's alive! Okay. We got this, boys. It seems like it's a new turn or something, because they don't really care about the moves that much. Okay, units from LDK getting here. They're gonna need to repair those tiles, and of course LDK does have quite a few caravels, but doesn't really have somewhere to go through. Oh, there's a canal here. There is a canal. We might actually see some units from Australia getting out into the wild. He still needs to take out Burnt, and as you can see, we do have Carthage also available for Dido here. It's quite far away. We do have also Japan managing to get his electronics factories starting to be built in his cities, and I do see he has James of St. George. I was taking a look at his ability to get the Golden Age earlier, and we did see him 10 points off. That seems like it's a lot of points, and since he does have only 2 more turns to actually affect this, we might not see him getting this. That's a +4 industrial zone, but I have no idea if he actually got it before or not. Venetian Arsenal has been built in the lands of Floppy here in the city of Tokyo, so he's getting quite a few extra points of production towards his boats. He didn't build any, but sure, he does have the ability to do so in a good amount of time. We do have also in the lands of Ottomans 1 single Janissary being sent to deal with the Erdogan's military here. A single Janissary, that's it, 1 single Janissary. Doesn't this guy feel kind of, you know, cold over there? We got Forbidden City in Adana in 310s, also more industrial zones getting built here. Not a pretty good one, this is just a +2. Hilva Kisivani also has finished in Ottoman City, and we do have quite a few new campuses also getting built. Getting his barbaric corsairs on the right side so he can help out against England, against Victoria, Age of Steam. It does seem like at the moment the Liege is in major problems here, especially with the Ironclad Armada coming against his units. Even his caravel fleet can be one-shot by the Ironclad Armada. That is such a difference in damage here. So he needed the space? Yeah, it needed the space, Bartolome. That's the problem. Did he just bought a caravel, right? I mean, I did mention they do have more than enough gold per turn to keep banking on the gold and pay for whatever they want, and also buy out a caravel every turn. I don't know why they didn't do it earlier, but anyway, at this point, the caravels are kind of, how to say, obsolete here. Science, we do have them. Floppy, scientific, okay, mass production on Nawick. We do have Leech going military tactics. Doesn't seem like we do have something like very interesting happening over here, a big change. Okay, fleeting up more of those. we do have a new wave of caravels coming out from England, and it doesn't seem like he's going to be quick to actually get his own ironclads out. Mass production is putting him a little bit closer, I'm not going to lie. You know, he's getting there, but it's going to be an issue. Cleopatra, Apology did manage to get his units towards Mendes, and we do have some knights that are getting back to handle their health over there, while I do see Alexis Kremp is rebuilding his military. It does seem like he's more deploying it in Constantinople and finishing his GMC next turn. All of the units that he sent to Phoenicia died a long time ago, and doesn't seem like he actually did manage to punch through the final defenses of Egypt here. We're going to need to see if Egypt is going to manage to actually do the final damage against these Tagmas. It does seem like they don't have that much strength. Then they're dying very quickly, including the knights. They're dying very quickly. I do see the Tagmas did get there also a +5 on attack there. More spies coming out. Library is getting built in his campuses. A lot of farms so he can get the food going. He's still on 62 science and 50 culture, but he does have a significantly more production than Alexis Kremp. And going for the siege tactics. Looks like he's gonna want to actually get to CAF technology here. Australia, still finishing his universities. He did only get 210 points of production, but you do see the wave of shipyards that are coming in. One of the big things that didn't happen here is him actually getting industrial zones. He's starting to pre-place a few of them. I do see them next to Newcastle upon Tynes. I would say Aqueduct and also dam over here. It's gonna take a while to build that up, but it's happening. We do have some more cities being settled, including the one in Maitland. Not sure what this one is doing, but you know, it's a city, an extra city for the city. And we do have his units, a lot of skirmishers actually, a lot of scouts getting into Anuk, with which I'm expecting him to actually get into skirmishers. The main issue with the skirmishers is they don't have that much range. They only have like one range compared to like a normal archer, crossbow, or field cannon ranged unit. Even a catapult, right, actually has 2 range. But these skirmishers only have 1 range. They're some weak Robin Hoods, what can I say? Oh, Admiral got pushed back. That's a big juju. And it doesn't seem like there are enough units from Narvik anymore. I don't see them. There's so many Sea Dogs on the side of Eleanor, but not that many on the side of Narvik. Like, not many boats in total. Oof, couldn't do that. Wait, Ironclad Armada says it's 100% chance to capture the Sea Dog. Since when an Ironclad Armada can capture Sea Dogs? Wow. Great stuff. Okay, new caravels coming in. I do see new settlers also getting built. Liege does have 64 science, 63 culture, while Narvik is not far away, 74, 70. I do have to mention we are 1 turn away from getting the next golden, and I do see Alexis Kremp is gonna get his heroic. These two are gonna get golden. Liege is gonna get his heroic. We do have LDK getting heroic, while Apology going dark. Floppy is 3 points off. Floppy is 3 points off. Can he get it? So industrial zone next turn? No, he cannot get it. Or can he? He's still 3 turns away mausoleum, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an engineer to build it. Maybe a city-state flipped. He has Auckland. Maybe he can take something like Yerevan or Lahore. And Leviat. Do have also Erwan, 7 points off. Now Wick is gonna be getting his gold, his heroic age. He's gonna get his heroic age. Well, this is problematic, very problematic for him. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Sea Dog fleets are not gonna do enough damage against the Ironclad to actually take it out entirely. He's just gonna get some promotions on it, and that's about it, making it even harder to actually attack, because the second promotion of the Ironclad is gonna be extra strength against ranged. And we do have Liege also managing to fleet up quite a few of these units. You see, he has like 3 Sea Dog fleets here, with some of his caravel fleets also getting out. It's just now we chose to actually try to do some more expands, some more districts here, and didn't actually build that many caravels. So stopped building units quite a few turns ago, and this is the result, right? We didn't have Liege stopping to build units, to reinforcing his front line. If he wouldn't have had this Ironclad, he would have died right here, right? There would have been a massive fleet from England just going through the units of Narvik. Okay, so we did jump into the new era, and Floppy didn't get it. He's in normal age. Everyone didn't get it, normal age. So only now he does manage to get his golden, his heroic, reform the coinage. Oh my god, that is so little gold. Only 84 gold. And on the other side, we already have like 1,000 gold per turn. Mendes has been taken out entirely. Looks like Byzantium is not going to leave it for his opponent, and he's also attacking again his opponent to take him down. That seems like he doesn't have his general with him anymore. He's just going to be one turn away from getting in there, while it doesn't seem also that the units of Egypt are going to stay alive here. We got like 4 units, all 4 could be taken out. Like Tagmas, 2 Tagmas can take out the crossbow, the trebuchet dies in 1, another crossbow in 1, another knight in 1. It's so quick. What about the Diplo win? So it was, was it Byzantium or Australia that got the first one? Oh, Floppy, 5 out of 20 points. Yeah, Floppy has 5 out of 20. Did he get the, yeah, he got the first one. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get the next ones. We didn't see him trying to put down his holy site somewhere to get Mahabali Temple. We didn't see him actually getting that much culture to rush or say civil engineering, so he gets his Statue of Liberty. But I do have to say he has the most production in the game, right? 426 points of production, good enough science, good enough culture, not as much as Distoria on 300, and we do have LDK on 224. Let me finish this, and we're gonna have a quick pause. Sorry for the pauses. What was it? Oh. Be right back, 2 minutes. Okay. What do we have? What do we have in the Congress? Siphon funds, okay, they're trying to get the gold. Buddhism, okay, may condemn, and we do have Hojo actually losing his Diplo points, a bit unfortunate. Now he's also starting to get careful fleets, making these boats finally stronger. He did manage to get his nationalism, and getting quite a few new caravels with another settler from London and Portsmouth. It looks like he's gonna need a bit of time to actually rebuild his fleet, but I gotta say he did quite a bit of damage to Liege, keeping Liege out of being relevant or that relevant here in the game. Let's see also what's going on here. Looks like the army of Apology did manage to get back at least 1 unit to the crossbow back in Akhenaten, and that's it. The other ones did die. We did also have a Tagma being taken out by the looks of it. There were 2 Tagmas, or 5, and 2 of them died. New Tagmas are coming out, and I do see some horses also from Nicaea. These skirmishers, what are they doing? Just sitting around here, doesn't seem like they're moving. And I would imagine diggers are gonna be the answer. Not the skirmishers, the diggers are gonna be the answer. We got a nuke getting some muskemen, and he's just keeping the courses so he can actually get some pillages and defend himself against a possible counter attack. We do have also Australia sending his boats towards the north. Will want to actually get his boats here in Amasia's Gulf so he can upgrade them. While we do have Australia getting his scientific theory and nationalism in one, he's definitely gonna get ironclad technology, their steam power. The Historia did go for reform the coinage, and we do have him still padding those production numbers up with 900 gold, 320 science, and 174 culture. He's going into this era very strongly. 342 points of production, working on Oxford University. We do need to see if we'll see some engineers here. Doesn't seem like it. Japan does have. He did pass this one, and it doesn't look like the others are making that many points to grab them quickly. Only 3 points here on Ottomans. In the scientist screen, nothing important. Writers, artists, musicians, doesn't seem like we got that much movement. We do have Lascarina Bobulina, the next admiral. It's gonna take a while to get there. And Australia, what is he actually doing? Okay, so Statue of Liberty is getting built in Australia's territory, 12 turns to finish. We would need to see it being built also in Japan's territory quickly. It doesn't seem like he's going for it. He did finish a mausoleum at Halicarnassus, though. Floppy is gonna get an extra charge on all of his builders, on all of his, great engineers. While I do see Mahabodhi Temple is getting built in Sendai. He did manage to get that holy site over there next to Pantanal and next to a forest, so he can get the 2 diplo points. I do also see him starting to get, wait, it says privateer, but it was actually a frigate. I guess it is a frigate. Okay, let's see him. I do have to say, this seems like a lot safer than this side because of this island over here. This island allows the units behind it to actually shoot over. It's very annoying. Okay, that's a frigate. Ironclad still has bonus. It still has movement, I mean. These Caravel Sea Dog Fleet 9, no. This one, no. I'm trying to see. Oh, frigate just got taken down. Easy peasy frigate. Great game. Yeah, 6.5 errors out of 8. Kick double. It's only the Historia that's not irrelevant. And Floppy, I do have to say, Floppy is not irrelevant either. But I guess there's a massive difference in science between them. Mostly because the Historia did manage to get not only Newton, but also Colosseum, got all extra, I would say, extra cards to use. He did also manage to get Temple of Artemis first, Newton, and also Khaldun at the same time. Just massive bonuses coming up from the great people and his wonders. And the goal per turn is insane. 879 goal per turn. When is this? Okay, he just got a promotion actually. It's 45 out of 45. And it really doesn't seem... I mean, wait a second. Next turn, this Ironclad is in trouble. There is enough damage. There is enough damage from these 2 Sea Dog fleets, the frigate and the 2 Caravel fleets to actually take this Ironclad down. Tolkien Broken, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Dol Chime Rooken.
Yeah, this Ironclad needs to move first. Now weak, get it out. Yeah, there we go. Level 2. Promoted, got the health pack. Now it's gonna be significantly harder to attack into it with Sea Dogs. Okay, do we have new Sea Dogs? Some Industrial Zone Logistics, some Caravels also coming around. Well, looks like dwindling numbers on Liege, even though he still builds up his Sea Dog count, doesn't have that many chops available to get them quickly, and the production capabilities are not that great anymore. We do see them just, trading units here. That's the job, trading units. Wow, Egypt is down to 3 units again. And we do have a new wave of units getting built in Constantinople, some more tagmas from Nicaea. We do have horses here, a bit of a surprise that he's getting coursers instead of getting his tagmas. His castle's in 110, alignment in 5, and by the looks of it, of course, there's no more minus on him. There was a -3 on the heavy calves in the last era. No, there's not. Also, Bartolome, what is the Australian wonder in construction? This would be a Temenanki. He never actually finished it. This is not worth the production time. There's no bonus from it. Other than the era score, there's no bonus. Might have wanted to build it here, but yeah, never did. The other one is the Statue of Liberty in his capital. Do we have statue here? Where is in the text side? Where is Japan? Civil engineering next turn. Okay, so civil engineering is gonna finish next turn. He already has his how to say, his electronics factories, and we're going to see if he's gonna have the production. He just needs to be faster than the 11 turns of his opponent here of Australia, and we'll get those points. Engineer screen, we still have actually Bisheng. Japan is just gonna have a massive amount of points, and will be able to actually pick up the next ones quite easily. I don't see more important people getting out here. Ottomans did manage to get 2 more envoys and some extra gold there, and that's about it. And counter attack from Leech. He's getting the Sea Dogs right behind the Nawik Scaravels. Oh my god, this is a bit of a pro. And then he moves them out. What? Okay. Well, I guess he's getting them back. Oh wow, this Caravel fleet, man, survived with like 1 HP. That's incredible. Anyway, it seems like Nawik is just being careful here. What promotion did he get the second one? It was the Reinforcer. Yeah, it is the Reinforcer. The +10 combat strength against the ranged attacks. How far away is LDK from actually getting his unique unit? Electricity coming up in 1 here for LDK. Gonna get submarines, but he doesn't have privateers to upgrade from. His caravels do have the ironclad upgrade, and they can core up a fleet up quite easily. That might actually change the dynamic of the war here, the result of the war between the two Englands, between Eleanor and Victoria. They're just duking it out over there. We do have the first musket also coming around from Ainuk. We do have a warrior here in Tyre, and I guess we're gonna need to see if 2 diggers or a few diggers, 3 or 4 diggers, are actually gonna make the difference. I would imagine so. Those diggers are insane when it comes to damage. They're not on the coast though, as in he's not gonna have coastal damage. Anyway, quite a few new units being built from Byzantium, and I do see he's just making a line of offense against Egypt. We will need to see if he's just gonna try to pass around to hit the other cities with the coursers. They are quite fast units, like 6 movement speed. They do have 2 more movement speed versus the Taiwas, and they will have a general with them. There is a possibility for him to actually just get around and take the other cities of Egypt, excluding Aketat, and just leaving these Tagmas to fight off any kind of defense that Egypt has in that city center. A new wave of heavy chariots also getting out from Apology, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to turn them into stronger units. Apology is 5 turns away, only 5 turns away from getting ballistics and nationalism in 6, and he needs cuirassiers and field cannons. He's going to need to protect these. That's a level 4 crossbow that he has in Akhenaten, by the way. That's that will have the double attack, right? If he doesn't move. Okay, so that time kind of looks like it's gonna die because of the crossbow. Okay, let's see. Witchery getting out there. Yeah, there we go. That one died. Easy peasy. Knight getting in. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Now he couldn't keep himself and moved up to see if there's anything happening here. Line of units from Japan in the south to block any kind of Ottomans Barbary Corsair fleet from getting out, and of course any kind of Liege fleet getting out also. We do have some resupplies from Navig. I wouldn't really say they're that many. He does need to build 2 units to actually get a strong one like a fleet, so that's a bit problematic. Statue of Liberty, 6 turns away from finishing. Uh-oh, now this is the problem, and I do see flood barriers are getting built by Australia, so he doesn't get flooded and lose tiles, while that would also mean he's not gonna get to put production points into Statue of Liberty, which would also mean he's not gonna get it, or it will have very few chances of getting it. What's happening with the gold per turn on the side of the Sharks? 232 gold on Floppy, 266 on Nawik. They do have enough to actually spend this, but I gotta say the fact that they cannot get to Distoria is just unfortunate. Like, Distoria, Australia are just gonna get free sim, and yes, Liege is getting hit. Is that a problem? Because he's not dying. Is that actually a problem if he's not dying? I don't think so, right? They're just gonna get to out-sim Japan here. And there is a possibility for them to get the Diplo victory, but it's gonna take quite a bit of time, and we're gonna need to see if they actually keep up. Because right now he's like on what, 3? No, okay, so he's 6 points. Did he finish Mahabori Temple? No, so he's gonna be 8 points, 11 points, plus the points that he's gonna get in the next World Congress. I don't really see them making that much Diplo favor though. Because the last World Congress, I think it was finished by Ulyss. But anyway, Potala Palasinka Takasaki, that's also gonna be 4 turns out from finishing. So he has 6 points that are coming in soon. Okay. He probably wanted to deny Temenanki to Egypt, but no need now. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, to be honest, I was actually thinking if it's worth for Egypt to actually get a Temenanki. I'm not sure if it's that worth, because he's so incentivized to place his districts on floodplains. You kind of want to get the production into districts, then you want to get the extra production into those tiles. Okay, so it doesn't look like the courses are gonna go around, they're just gonna go directly. Okay. Well, we do have the timers getting through next to these units, and of course we're gonna need to see if these are gonna remain alive for the next few turns, so he can actually get those ballistics up, those cuirassiers up. He's just needing 3 turns. And of course, new knights are coming out from his capital city, getting moved up on the front line. He does have definitely more strength on these knights than the coursers have, even though he doesn't have victory in that city center. And I do have to say, Byzantium didn't get to pick up Crusade, so he doesn't actually have an extra +5 against his opponent, even though he did convert these cities in the top. Okay, more bows getting fleeted up over here. Doesn't seem like it's moving. LDK getting his ironclads out. These will have enough strength to actually take on the Naui caravels, including the caravel fleets, especially when they are also going to get caught up. Do we have enough of them? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so that's like 5 fleets. Okay, that's not bad. And some of them are level 2s. No, that's not bad. It will definitely help out Liege balance out this defense, right? Okay, Tex. What is LDK getting economics? Okay, so he's not far away from actually getting his unique unit. Got it. That's what I wanted to know. 2 warriors. One musket, 1 warrior. He's not building more, so he's just gonna keep that. And it looks like Saburt is actually rebelling, but it will take a lot of time, like 17 turns. That's a long time. More universities getting built in the lands of Australia, new seaports for those extra points, and of course his ability to actually get armadas and fleets out. I don't think he's gonna care that much. We do have a random Yerevan privateer actually attacking into the city of Adrianople. Okay, interesting. And I do have to say, it doesn't look like Byzantium is actually going to punch through Apology's defense. He's just going to lose his units here in the city of Akhetaten, and that's about it. Still no settlers from Phoenicia, but he's getting a builder out in 3 turns. We will need to see if he's going to start chopping some settlers out from that city center. He wanted to get the Diplo quarter as quickly as possible to pad those numbers of, to add more numbers of Diplo favor per turn on their side. It's very important. This is their only victory condition. Like really, their only victory condition, the Diplo. And it's very important that Floppy will actually finish all of the wonders here. Like 2 turns for Potala. He just finished Mahabori and he's gonna get to finish his religion. 4 turns for Statue of Liberty to come out. Okay. 4 turns also Rule Valley being built in Istanbul. We do have the builders still needing to actually put all of the works here, all of the improvements and new campuses everywhere. Oxford University in Halep, so to give him the free text, and of course getting that wonder, it's going to be quite important for the science also. Even though we do have him with the most science in the game, that's still going to be good. 943 gold a turn here for the Historia. This is massive advantage that he gets to actually trade with Liege and also with Australia in the south. He has so many bonuses coming up from that. Yeah, it looks like Alexis Krep is getting pushed back here. We're gonna see also the Australian ironclad fleets getting in. They can trade punches even with the English ironclad armada, and I'm pretty sure England is not gonna get quickly to his own ironclads or armadas. It's gonna take quite a bit of time, especially with the 94 science per turn and 84 culture. Now we do have him sending another city center towards the north. Looks like he's gonna want to put it to the northeast of Brighton in the desert. That's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Entertainment complex from Bradford looks like he started spreading out his religion, including into the Moksha city, so he spreads it faster into the other cities. And I do see he picked up Bisheng. So wait a second, if it wasn't, he started picking the engineers up. Okay, so England just took this one and nobody took the other one. They just kept on passing. Japan just passed this one also. Mimar Sinan. This is a bit weird because I was expecting him to actually get it. He still would have had more points than Ottomans, but I guess he's patient. He's patient. It's fine. Ironclads coming out from Nagoya. We might actually need to see Japan here getting a fleet out of his own. He does have a few of these frigates deployed in Antananarivo, frigate fleets, and we might actually need. Yeah, we got the ironclads actually going towards the Japanese units in the water. Wow, well, that got levied really quickly, and the line of defense is just, yeah, not there anymore. He's gonna need to rebuild it. Can Dido escape further? Yes, Dido can escape further, but yeah, he's just chopping. He's chopping his settlers out right now. It took some time. It took a long time, and it looks like also Apology is trying to get a safety settler out. He's not that convinced that he's gonna stay alive. Wait, can they take out this ironclad armada? So 1, 2, and then the Sea Dogs cannot touch it. Okay, not really. Not really. Not even with the frigate fleets. I do have to say, it doesn't seem like Japan right now is building that many. Sorry, Japan. England. Victoria is getting that many more caravels. Only 2 boats in total that he's right now building. There's not that much. He's also going to build a canal so he can get the city of Newcastle upon Tyne to actually get him some more production work. And I do see he's going to get to chop his Royal Navy dockyard next turn. And of course, we do have a new sea dog coming out from Leeds. We do need to see what's happening here. So Japan is getting some ironclads, and he will get to also attack into Eleanor from the south, and I do see him building up quite a few frigates from his cities, so he's getting he's starting to ramp up his engines to actually go against Liege. I do think he's gonna need battleships though. Like, these choke points are terrible to actually punch through. I do think they're gonna need battleships, especially against the opponent ironclads, against Australia's ironclads. Liege is getting his industrialization next turn, while I do see Narwick is getting banking. He's trying to get to his own ironclads. Nothing happening here. Push back again from Apology into Byzantium. This just keeps on happening, right? They're playing tango over here. They're dancing a tango. One turn for Potala Palace to finish in Takasaki. 2 turns for Kyoto to actually finish this Statue of Liberty. That's an amazing fish tile, by the way. 5, 6, 3 points of production of gold fish tile. That's amazing. That's insane. Steam power 2 turns for Distoria, even though he doesn't have caravels here to actually upgrade from. He's still gonna get that. Rule Valley finishing in 2, and of course we just had Potala Palace finishing. Big Ben also in the city of Adana. He's gonna get to add more of those gold points on his side. While Navik is gonna take quite a bit of time to get to his steam power. He's 4 turns out from scientific victory. Okay, there we go. Scientific theory, I mean. We do have the battleships. Battleships definitely a lot more damage against ironclads. Like, a lot more. Look at that. A lot more. Not to mention the caravels. They saw ironclad in the distance. They fled. Yeah. Kinda looks like that. Okay, Tagmas, Nicaea, Byzantium retreating again in Constantinople, trying to rebuild his units. The privateer is still attacking his city of Adrianople, and where he's just getting a Tagma from there. And we do have Australia building up his ironclad count, and I do see him not actually getting the direct fleets out, even though he did build the lighthouse shipyard. Oh, he didn't get the seaports yet, right? We did see the seaports being built here, I believe. No? No, he didn't finish them? I'm pretty sure I saw somebody building seaports. I'm not remembering exactly who, but I was thinking Japan was building it. Oh, anyway, it is what it is. A new caravels from Leech, just getting as many boats out as possible. Another 3 coming out next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to fleet them up also. We're gonna need to see if the boats of Japan is gonna start moving quickly. He does have 3 of these battleship fleets, 4 of battleship fleets with ironclads coming right behind them, and more ironclads getting hard built here as quickly as possible, getting actually 110 from some of the cities like Tokyo, and 110 away from getting statue. He did finish Potala Palace. He has another Diplo card to use, pretty good for Japan here, but he's still lower in science, significantly lower in science than LDK and Distoria from the other side. He's 250 versus the 305 and 381 of his opponents, but he does have 530 production. Distoria does seem like he's catching up on that quickly, and he's gonna finish Rule Valley and also get Oxford University. Might actually catch up and overtake Japan over there, to be honest. And the goal pattern is just not even close. It's like 4 times more goal per turn on Team Ulyss entirely. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Okay, let's see the battleships. Battleships. Battleships not moving. They're not moving. Okay, another spy from London, getting new caravels out. Finally, he's actually building some more. Also getting this canal built in Leeds to allow him to actually get the units from Newcastle upon Tyne to get out there. Nottingham is going to be also another city, but not that many tiles to actually work. At least he's going to have some coastal resources to improve, and that's what I see he's actually going to go for at the moment. That city is already 4 pop. That's pretty good, but definitely would need to actually invest into the other tiles to make it work. Oh well, not that they have that much gold per turn. Here, Apology. Oh my god, he couldn't hold his horses for another turn. I was thinking he's just gonna keep these knights here so he can upgrade them into cuirassiers, but it looks like he just kept on pushing Byzantium, trying to do as much damage as possible, and now he's hitting a wall. No? There's like, where is he gonna move further? He's not even getting through the Corsair, not even to mention the Tank Master. He just needs to get back right now and upgrade next turn, and then get back again on the front line. You know, Terracotta Army also coming up importance here from Bracket Dead, barracks coming in from Abydos, and we do have some more harbors in the south. While I do see finally, and now is getting closer to Eleanor's borders here, and we do have the battleships on the way. They're still going to be around 2 turns from actually having shooting solutions on the Australian boats, and they're going to get to shoot from quite far away, but they do need vision. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. And here, this is going to be, if they get this position, this is going to be terrible for England. Do we have England actually, Eleanor, managing to get to the bottom 3 on his own battleships? No. Astronomy coming out to 1 turn. Ooh, last moves from Leech. Australia's ironclad might actually be taken out, no? We do have the Sea Dog fleets that will need to get out of there. And yeah, he's getting it back. Okay, LDK just wanted to do some damage, and that's about it. Okay, Statue of Liberty finished? Yes. So we do have all of the wonders available for Japan for the Diplo build. He's on 12 out of 20 points. There is also Noble available for an extra point, and maybe if he's gonna get enough science, he's actually gonna get a Sea Dome also. I think it's Sea Dome. Anyway, You know what I mean. The last point from the tech 3. I think it's Sea Domes. Here, okay, cuirassiers, they get upgraded. Let's see their damage. Now with the cuirassiers, he can actually attack into Alexis' camp and do the necessary damage. Alexis is very far away from actually getting a stronger unit. His gunpowder importance, nationalism in 3, I guess that would be another unit, right? Because it's gonna get cored up, but he's not gonna get that much, not that much more. Big problem, unfortunately. He needs to get his knives back, upgrade them, and then put them on the front line, and it will take a bit of time. He does have a level 4 field cannon, Remoand Caro. What does this mean, by the way? Le Remoand Caro. Seastead, not Sea Domes. Thank you, your share a bit. Much appreciated, sir. Good evening, good evening. Okay. Battleship starting to get into the firing range. He's keeping them with movement, by the way. You see, he's trying to keep them with as much movement as possible. Xavier, good evening, sir. What do you mean? CPL keeps on going. What happened? Nothing happened to CPL. Absolutely nothing happened to CPL. Like, more than 100 members. CivFR is more than 80 members. Civilization of official 0. RCF 0. What do you mean? What happened? CPL keeps going strong. We got the CWC started up soon. The qualifiers are finishing. Looking like an interesting period. The restless bolt, that's what it means? Okay, interesting. Well, I don't really believe he's gonna get through. Yes, I mean, oh my god, they're just gonna fight for that one single caravel. How much wood is there on that caravel to just keep flipping? Even with the level 2 Ironclad Armada, he's not one-shotting the English caravel fleets anymore, and it doesn't seem like he's putting it in danger if he attacks with it. We did have the story also managing to finish Oxford University, getting his aerodromes out, and I do see at the moment still no upgrades yet from Australia to actually push into the last Phoenician cities. We do have Australia just getting submarines and getting as many of these ironclads as possible to try to fend off the attacks on Eleanor. We do have spies also from Japan being built in Istanbul, and I do see Big Ben is getting out in 410s, with also University of Sankor here in Konya. That city also did get Petra, no? Somewhere, because I did... no, I don't see the gold. That's not a Petra. Okay, he didn't build Petra. Never mind. I did see the 2 points of food and 2 points of production with one, but it is what it is. That might have been improved by... a sandstorm or something. On Japan's territory, we do have ironclads coming out, and I do see he's using the western cities, of course, to actually get that going, including Takasaki in the south. Ooh, he did finish that Potala. Okay, we're going to need to see how quickly and how strong he can actually get against his opponent here. The damage done. We're also going to need to see now moving out his Seedo fleets to make way for the battleships right behind them to actually do the damage. While I do see the units of LDK here on the western side, I'm actually curious. Can he see these? He cannot see them. He needs to move his ironclad one tile further. Okay. Battleships. They should have the movement then. Anyway, are we gonna see aircraft carriers from Suleiman? We might, to be honest, because he's gonna buy fighters every turn, bombers every turn. That's gonna be terrible. Terrible! Apocalyptic, I should say. Okay, so now battleships are starting to rain those shells against the Australian ironclad fleets. Unfortunately, he's attacking directly into the level 2 that has the most defense. And Japan isn't even ahead of Australia, much less Ottomans. Yeah, they do have a small chance if they can wipe out Eleanor fast and they can make it to Eleanor to Suleiman's coast and delete the trade routes, right? They need to get into the trade route line to get the cities. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen though. Yeah, I don't think Liege is gonna fall here. What's going on? Only thing they have going for them is that Australia is very far away. Oh, Phanex is Sinash. Okay. Kick. What's going on here? Squadron rendezvous. Oh. Just gonna need to wait for him to come back. The only thing they have going for them is that Australia is very far, and also Ottomans is protected. They have two things going for them: Ottomans protected, and also Australia. So, not to mention they have more science, more culture than Hojo over here. They're gonna soon have more production. It's just a matter of time until Suleiman is gonna pad those numbers of production points. The same can be said about Australia. Although, yes, it's well known that over here Japan has a lot of potential when it comes to its production capabilities. Be right back. Also, let me get to the bathroom. He's getting back. He's getting back. We're getting back. He needs to spam both from the entire west side. Yeah, true. Yes, you're talking about Japan. Yes, I agree. And it's not like he actually can afford this, right? He really cannot afford to actually deploy something as a fleet, like put more in production into something like a fleet instead of getting his theater squares, getting projects for these writers to pad those numbers of culture, trying to get more science at the same time and everything. Like it doesn't seem like they can do this. And yes, he is helping out a lot, I would say now at this point, especially with the arrival of the battleships. There is a significant chance that England's how to say, Birmingham fleet is gonna fall here slowly but surely. These battleships are just gonna start shooting these caravel fleets out of the water. They're getting two shot, and he's just gonna need to ignore the ironclads of Australia for a little while. If Japan just sits and sims, they lose. Eesh. Oh, I know what you're saying, but if he lashes out too strongly, they lose also. Because it's just gonna be, and they're gonna give LDK the chance of getting to space. And I'm pretty sure Ottomans, yes, okay, sure, he didn't build a fleet, but he's so quick to build a fleet if he needs to. Like 537 points of production there. And also he's gonna get planes out soon, so we're gonna see blocking tiles, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 planes. He only needs 4 planes, and he's gonna block all of the access of the fleet from the east of both Japan and also England from getting into his tiles. That's it. Just four. I agree, ignore the Australian ironclads, take down the caravels first. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be fast enough. Historia finishing radio in 1 turn. He does get his military genius to start building up those pathways, sending 1 infantry corps also to the front line. We'll still need to see Australia getting his diggers. Now we do have Australia getting steel in 3 and also mobilization in 2. And by the looks of it, major army coming out from Byzantium. So many time was getting out, but now with Cuirassier Corps on the side of Apology, he does have the stronger units with a level 4 field cannon right behind them that is able to actually two-shot tank mass quite easily, or I should say same turn take out Tagmas. New field cannons and also Terracotta Army finishing up next turn for more promotions on all of these units. Japan is never outshining them in that position. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we got, okay, that's fine. So ironclads are getting, caravel fleets are getting attacked. Okay, that's one down. Does he have any more getting built? Yeah, so many ironclad fleets are coming out. Okay. Yeah, they're coming out. Didn't manage to get the seaports though, so he's not managing to get fleets directly out. That's a bit unfortunate because he's gonna need to spend more production on them, but it is what it is. More time on producing them, I mean. All triangle, thank you so much for the prime 38 months. Woohoo! Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Primer. Alt triangle 8.
Oh, I need to shift enter. Their only chance is if Ottoman's Pepegas and doesn't block the choke with planes. Yeah. Ottoman's Pepegas. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Is he not getting planes out? He does have a biplane already deployed in Kayseri. Don't think there's enough distance though. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, there's. I mean, he can place it around here somewhere, but he won't be able to deploy it in the one-tile choke. He needs an airstrip or something actually built on the side of the coast, or even onto the one-tile island, two-tile island. Okay. Looks like we got Liege exposing some of his caravels here. He's gonna need to get them back, otherwise they're gonna die to the battleships. Low coal! No! Oh, wait. Relobby because someone desynced. Floppy desynced. This is Crimp asking if this turn or next. This turn. Floppy saying this turn. Okay. Are they low on gold with England in the game? Yeah, true. Not even sure if England has industrialization. Oh, he does. 2 tiles. Oh, he's getting his team power in 4 turns. Navik is gonna need to get back his units, especially his caravels, to upgrade them into those stronger units, the ironclads. How much gold does England have? We're gonna see it when we get back in. No touchy, no feely. Okay, we got 8, 9 in. We should be fine. I hope. I still don't want to touch buttons until we're actually getting into the game, but yeah, there we go. Should be fine. Yeah, looks like Floppy is gonna get the chance of getting to take out a few more of these caravels from England, and he's gonna need to fight the Australian boats afterwards. He does need to put an ironclad in the front, maybe even an ironclad fleet in the front. He only has a single ironclad there, and of course quite a few battleships around it. This English ironclad armada, unfortunately, is quite banged up. He's going to need to get into friendly borders to actually get back his health. He's not repairing right now, and unfortunately, well, at the moment he's not actually redirecting itself. We did have the biplane deployed in Kayseri, and we do need to see if it is actually gonna get onto one of the chokes here on the right side. He's a bit too far away. We did have actually engineers, right, built. Yeah, there we go. There's an engineer starting to move on the eastern side, and I do see some field cannon cores are also getting out. Okay. They're just buying out builders, man. They have so much gold. Suburban is still rebelling. Yeah, 28 times. He did finish something over there. I don't remember. I think it was a granary or something, and added another point of population. When will the polar ice melt? Polar ice melt? Does this even melt? I guess it will melt. I don't know. Not right now. Let's see. World climate. The next polar ice melt expected in 7 turns. That's quite a time. And the next sea level change expected in 13 turns. That's a long time. We do have who's the Australia, Japan making the most coal, and then we do have Suleiman starting to also get his coal production up. Oh, he already shot with these boats? Yeah, looks like. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Biplane deployed on the right. But again, this is a bit too far away from the one tile choke that he actually needs to keep there. And the question is, will the ironclad fleets of Japan actually get through? Now, this is a very important question. Wait, isn't now we... So first of all, he's not getting a settle here to actually get that as a forest station to upgrade his boats. He does have a settle coming out from London in 2 turns. I'm not sure if this is going to be the one that he's going to settle front line, so he can actually upgrade all of his caravels into ironclads, because he does have steam power in 4 turns. He needs to be ready for this, right? Get the caravels in the position to get upgraded, and then get them back on the front line as quickly as possible. We do have Egypt also managing to push through the Byzantine defense, even though Byzantium did manage to get his core ability and got a few stronger tank mass. These field cannons, especially the level 4 field cannon, can still do so much damage. We do have also Apology with some of his units, like the Cuirassier in the north, getting cored up, but doesn't have enough of them. We did have him getting Terracotta Army. He got a promotion on each of these, which is going to be quite valuable. And we're going to need to see if he's going to be fast enough to actually get new units out on the front line so he can keep up the pressure. I don't think he has enough field cannons. Only one is just not going to make the cut. We do have Spearmen coming out from Byzantium in droves, and I would imagine he's going to want to get the pike shots. He's on gunpowder next turn. He doesn't have metal casting, because otherwise he would have made metal, how to say... you would have made pikemen directly. And there aren't that many turns until the next World Congress session. Okay, more boats getting attacked here. Looks like an ironclad is gonna fall. Boom, it did fell. That's unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. This one doesn't have movement. New coming in. Okay, we got quite a few of them coming in, but he's stopping. He's stopping to build a commercial, and I do see another spy coming out from Tokyo in another turn. I guess we'll see if this is gonna be enough. Does Japan have oligarchy legacy? Yes, both have. Oh, wait a second. I didn't see actually on Japan. Whoa. Yes, he does, but he has also -5 insufficient coal. And, oh, this was something that you were asking me, right? How much coal does England have? He's on 33 coal. He could easily give the coal, and Floppy does look like he's on 34 also, so it's fine. Next time he's gonna be fine. I don't know how much Nawick is making, but he should be making a more than decent amount, right? Wait, what is his coal? 1 coal tile here. 2 coal tiles. That's it. 3 coal. Not bad. Oh, yeah, he's making 13 a turn. It's fine. And I do see Flop is losing 10, so or around that. No, I don't remember actually. Anyway, why are you shooting the city? Oh, I guess he's gonna take it with a swordsman. Never mind, never mind. I totally didn't see the swordsman. Anyway, it seems like that city is gonna be gone. That's another city that's gonna be taken out by from England. I mean, from Eleanor. Oh, the Sea Dogs actually made quick work of that swordsman. He needs another one to get in there. Very surprising that this Ironclad Armada is still sitting here. Honestly, I was expecting it to go directly to Antananarivo or something, get inside of that city center to get the maximum heal, and then as quickly as possible get back onto the front line. He's not gonna get enough experience from actually being around here, and he's not popping any heals. He's on 67 out of 90 points. That's a lot. That's a lot that he needs to actually gather. A lot of points of experience. Doesn't seem like Edistoria is gonna move southwest that much. We do still have a lot of LDK ironclads moving into the Gulf of Eleanor and Ottomans, with Ottomans starting to get his fighters out. We do have quite a few of them starting to be deployed here. The first one actually got into the borders of Bristol. We're gonna see another one getting upgraded, and also with the ability to move east. These guys can actually shoot 5 tiles away, so they can start shooting the ironclads. They can start taking out the swordsman over here. It won't be that easy to actually get through these chokes anymore. The battleships do have anti-air guns, so at least next to the battleships it's going to be hard to actually attack into them, but he can still do massive damage. You can see the ironclad getting 2 shot by fighters. That's massive damage. Massive damage. Oh my god, those cannons over there just ratatatataing everything. The Didonian horse? Oh yeah, there's a Dido horse here from Air 1. What is this guy doing? Man, this guy is a hero. You know, big hero. Liege is also starting to get closer to his own steam powers. He's scientific theory in 1, and he's just gonna need steam power afterwards. Looks like he might actually lose these boats on the front line here, while the Ironclad Armada even actually got onto the front line. What is this guy doing here? Go back, man. Go back into... Oh my god, he has 10 movement. He could easily get back here and get his health. Anyway, does seem like Japan did manage to get next to the borders of Birmingham, next to that city center. He's also bringing his battleships forward so he can keep on attacking. There is an Australian ironclad fleet here that does have a promotion and will have the ability to actually attack into it and take it down. There we go. And he's going to get the health back next turn. We do need to see Floppy following this attack up with his own battleships. He can actually shave off so much health there from that single ironclad, but doesn't have the position. Oh, no, he does. He does. Look at that on the Great Terminal, right? He can actually move and shoot, but he's not. Another one of those swordsmen died at the borders of Manchester, and we do have a samurai taking its place, but only 2 movements. So he's gonna end up doing exactly the same thing. He's gonna go into that Diplo quarter, and he's just gonna die. Perfect. What can I say? Maybe last move, first moves, right? Maybe Floppy should have actually... No, he's not even gonna last move, first moves. What am I talking about? Can't even get there. It is what it is. Chemistry coming up for Distoria for those labs. We do have LDK getting combustion, and I do see him still building up his ironclad count, still getting normal ironclads, not fleets. Doesn't have his seaports ready. Shipyard getting built everywhere. Shipyards getting built everywhere. While I do see new wonders coming up from Ottomans, we did have him getting new spies out and a lot more of these traders. He is on 1145 gold per turn. 1145 gold per turn. His military engineer is also going to get onto the shores to build up that airstrip. He will just need an airstrip so he can actually deploy these fighters further onto the right side, so he gets into the problematic tiles that he needs to keep. For example, this fighter would definitely love to be 1 tile right, 1 tile onto the right, so he can block any kind of movement from Japan. And I do also see Ironclad Armadas coming up from LDK, so I would imagine he did manage to get the Armada promotion, as in mobilization. That's going to be extremely important if he does manage to get that one. Ironclad Armadas are going to be very good here. Navik getting 120 science, 96 culture. Okay, definitely trying to evolve over here his empire, getting his universities up and a few more settlers. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here with the battleship fleets managing. Are the battleship fleets gonna take out the Australian ironclads, or they're just gonna die here? Whoa! City of Manchester got taken by a scout. Floppy did it. He took another city with a scout. Man, that's a very heroic scout, I gotta say. One ironclad did die here, I believe, right? I think it died to something. Anyway. I don't know where... Oh no, it armada'd up. Never mind, it didn't die. It just turned into an armada. That is gonna be a problem. These battleships don't have enough strength to attack into the armadas, but they're still gonna take out the boats of England. It is what it is. New settler coming in, Connection City, so he can actually get the repairs going. Did he lose his ironclad? Wait, he lost his ironclad? Did the ironclad get this attacked by a plane or something? There's no more... Oh my god. You remember that ironclad that was the major issue here on England, on Navwick? I don't see the ironclad anymore. Was that low HP banged up one? Tarmandu, good evening, sir. When robots for the Historia? When is he gonna get the GDRs? Not that far away. Not that far away. He just finished, or he's going for labs. I think he finished labs, but he's just taking time to actually put them in. And that's gonna be a lot of science. Oh, it moved forward for a kill on a caravel and got killed by a sea dog. Oh my god, I have no idea why that was exposed like that. That was like the jewel, the crown jewel of the Navig fleet, right? That makes for a terrible story. MMC also good evening, sir. Thank you for the explanation. With 1 HP, man, 1 HP. Kick W. Oh, 2 more cities coming up from Phoenicia. Okay, Sidon and Ugarit. Interesting that he didn't actually place Ugarit on the coast. He's moved it out a little bit, and I do see also Apology starting to get here. We do have Apology managing to break through the initial defenses of Byzantium with his level 4 field cannon right on tow. Unfortunately, doesn't have that many more units, and we do have Pipeline Corps strong enough to actually defend this, especially with the Defender of the Faith bonuses. We do have some new units coming out from Apology, but you do see he's taking so long to actually get the cuirassiers out of his cities. And where are these trebuchets coming from? Ottoman's levied Bandar Brunei, and he's actually attacking into Egypt with... lol. The levied units. I guess it is what it is, boys. Okay, what do we have here? Oh man, that cuirassier corps took a lot of damage. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Apology is gonna punch through this. Okay. Australia did jump onto the Japanese battleship fleets with one of his ironclads. It will have a promotion, so he will get to heal it next turn, but it doesn't look like these battleship fleets can actually do enough damage to take it down. Yeah, we do have Magellan actually activated over here for Australia, right? He's getting an extra +3. He also has extra intel on Japan, but still these battleships, man. There is a single battleship available to keep on shooting. With the fighters deployed here, I don't think there's any way for him to actually keep pushing. No? Is there? Because all of the units are just gonna be sniped off. If he gets some units that are not into battleship range, he's just gonna snipe them off. We do have a major upgrade here soon from now into his ironclads. He just needs to get this settled out and buy all the tiles so he can actually upgrade his ironclad fleets. Yeah, that's gonna be a replenishment of the melee units that he was going against England here, but with so many units coming in, pouring through from Australia, from the other side of the map, it kind of feels like Australia, especially with the new battleships that arrived here, he's just gonna keep up the place. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, right now I think they just save Liege. And nobody's gonna save DShark from actually the Historia. They cannot. I don't think so. Like, how are they gonna save them from the Historia? He's 430 science, 320 culture, 600 points of production. He's getting more wonders, building up his research labs right now, deploying the fighters on the east, closed up the choke. He's fine. No, he's fine. 1200 gold a turn. That's massive. Like on the other side, yes, we do have Floppy on the same amount of production, almost like 604. But definitely a lot less science and a lot less culture with what, 5 times less gold. Kick. Airstrip for Japan on the uranium tile next to the English city. Well, he did get the airstrip here, yeah. Wait, what? What uranium tile? Next to the English city? I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing it. Oh, now weak settler, this one? What? Oh, this. Oh, I see. Okay, this you mean? Okay. Yeah, so I think this conflict over here just finished. As in the conflict between Japan, now weeks England, and then Eleanor. Doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to keep on going. He's also gonna need to start spreading out his anti-air defense. So these ironclad fleets are just not gonna be, you know, freely picked off like this one, for example. 3 fighters could make quick work of it. I think Japan doesn't have planes yet, no? He's getting them. Biplanes coming out next time from Kyoto, still building up his ironclads, and I guess he can get the air force from the east coast and build up the fleet with the west coast, since he doesn't have a proper connection between these two sides of the map. Hildegard of Bingen also picked up. We do have Albert Einstein as the next great scientist, and it looks like Ottomans is well on its way to get there. James Watt as the next engineer. What kind of wonder engineers did we have, or did we? Japan did manage to get Dmitry Mendeleev, but he doesn't have research labs yet, so that's a bit unfortunate. We do have Japan getting replaceable parts and also mobilization coming up in 4. And we do have also the next congressation coming up in 2 turns. Floppy did manage to secure his golden age this time around, and I do see Navik is on 101, but he needs 112, so he's not gonna get there. Apology with everyone are also going dark. We do have LDK going dark, Leech going dark, and then Destroyer is gonna be in golden age. He's gonna keep his golden age. Well, that looks like a dead ironclad. Oh, it actually remained alive. Okay. Massive expansion of the Ottoman science here. He's on 438 right now. Let's see what is he gonna be like in 2 turns when he's gonna finish most of these research labs. He's like on 5 of them finishing, 4 of them finishing in the next turn. For example, one just finished this turn. He just jumped up to 464 points. It doesn't look like Japan is gonna jump up that quickly, especially since he's taking his good old time to get to research labs, and still needs to put production into units right now. Cannot really afford to keep on simming here. We do have more cities from Phoenicia. You see, is Phoenicia this making gold? Oh my god, that one is just 11 gold a turn. That's terrible. We do have a Cav core also coming in towards Phoenicia city of Zburnt. Looks like we do have Australia managing to get a stronger unit than any unit of Phoenicia at the moment. While Phoenicia was getting a few horses to see if he can get into the borders of Ottomans to pillage some. He did manage to do some damage. And yeah, there we go. Floppy just retreating out of the range of those battleships next behind the fighters. This is way too strong. Way too strong. He also needs to really put a battleship in the middle. He needs to put a battleship in the middle, so these ironclads are gonna actually have, like this one, for example, is missing the anti-air support. Okay, ironclads upgraded in Navik, and let's see. Distoria went for another reform the coinage. He's in democracy also. We got destroyers coming out. Oh my god, destroyer armadas. Now these will change a lot. Like, destroyer armadas can almost one-shot Navik's ironclad fleets. And I think this might be it. No? This kind of looks like if the destroyer armadas are going to be so strong, there is no unit from Japan right now and no unit from England that could actually hold them. Floppy getting sanitation, mobilization in 2. Okay, so he's going for his labs. His biplanes are going to be way far away from actually getting into the correct tiles to stop the destroyers. And if there's nothing stopping the destroyers, they're just gonna outspam his opponent. Do we have a clear line? So more destroyer armadas on the way. 1, 2. Oh my god, there are so many coming. There are so many coming through. Yeah, beautiful. Seaports also starting to be built in LDK's territory, so he can get that extra boost going, and also the ability to actually get his units directly into fleets or armadas. It's a very, very important ability. And World Congress. Let me see. Okay, so okay, be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna need to see the destroyers destroying. Sounds better. Okay, I did click. Okay, Destroyer Arma's getting out. LDK doesn't have enough movement to actually go and pick off these units yet, but he will need to actually get his battleships, and that's it. That's a GG. They saw the destroyers instantly. They said, okay, this is a problem. They didn't actually expect Australia to move so many units actually onto the front line, and that's it. Ulyss does manage to get a 13 win on the board with only one loss. We're going to need to see if they do manage to keep their first spot, their first seed over here over Kratos de la Vega, and also the Sharks into the CWC. Massive movements also coming up on the south over there. Unfortunately, Dido was picked out from quite early in the game by Australia. We did have that early movement with the Caravels, and yeah, that's about it in the game. I think for the post-game chat, I'm just gonna send you to how to say, to Pika, because he's gonna be there. They're gonna be talking in French anyway, so you know it is what it is. I don't really want to disturb them. So thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs. And I do hope we're gonna see each other next time. I'm not sure if tomorrow we're gonna get a game going, or maybe we can actually play something. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe some Civ7, maybe some Civ6. I don't know. One of those. And in the meantime, stay very, very happy with some Civ6 action. We're going to need to see if Civ7 is actually gonna get on the board soon. Right, in 2 days we're gonna have another one of those presentations, and let's see what they say. Let's see how they actually pull this off. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for joining. Bye.